unfortunately, there is a very big scary monster.
Yep.
We activated the DM's trap card.
Yep.
By rolling
Kuroko,
under it.
you may roll because one who wears titles can see titles.
Cool. You want survival off this?
Yes.
One who wears the mask. Oh no. So I'm just gonna roll base survival and not with my bonuses because I don't think this applies to Fluidium. But unless one second. Hey guys, Allie got a little excited there, and
I nearly died.
she's doing okay now.
Good.
But yeah, so what makes me think there would be bonuses is this one mechanic you told me about titles, Matt, and the fact that if a title is taken from somebody, it can be broken down into purple fluidium.
Yes.
So are titles reflected on fluidium itself, or is it a part of it?
Yes, they are.
Well, then I'm rolling with my bonus.
Okay.
7 degrees.
He has 4 titles: Ancient Tyrant, Hero Slayer, Desolation Lord, and He Who Slumbers.
He who slumbers.
Is Kuroko within the range of this red line?
No,
No?
not within the range, outside the range. Yeah.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
If you want to put a thing down, I'd understand, but I'm going to try something different.
Oh, I was just gonna get me and Chamonix out of this fucking box canyon.
Yeah, good call.
But he slagged the floor, so my vision cuts off here. I'm trying to see if I can recall where Kuroko was so that I can try and put us all on the same spot or general spot.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suck up our party members and put them into my garden and then get the fuck out on my side. You take care of Chamonix.
Oh, okay.
Chamonix can also take care of himself, but he will allow assistance.
Okay. Constantine is just gonna turn and look and go, I don't really got juice for that.
Constantine, I know you trust me. Put yourself into an energy barrier with She-Ra and War Dog, and I'm going to take you into my domain.
Already done. Bloop. Yeah,
Nice.
got an energy barrier.
Kuroko is going to expand her domain and tip the temperature to normal. So this is going to go this far, and let's do that now. Temperature to room temperature. Keep going. All right, and so Matt, let's talk about this one I got last time. Do I have to roll to suck people in now? Is that what we want to do?
If they're willing, no. They just.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna suck our 3 party members in.
Good.
And I'm going to do a grapple shot this way.
Yep.
Let's spend some merit right quick.
Oh my god.
Don't want that. I have 48 available. I just need to put the right number in. It's 1495. Okay, where's Halo? Halo. Okay, we're gonna up that up to something. So Halo, we're gonna do ballistic skill up to. Let's do 30. So that should be 25 points. 30 points total. Okay, I've increased Halo's ballistic skill up by 30 to 25 to 30, sorry. So I get a plus 30 bonus with the ballistic skill shots.
Okay.
I'm going to do a grapple shot over, and let's see if I hit. An 18.
Okay.
Boom. So what is the action for a grapple? Is it a free action?
No, it'll be a half action.
Half action. Okay, so with my other half action, I'm going to move.
Okay.
So I can move up to 7, 8, 9. So let's just do this.
I forgot the boss music. That one.
1, 2. Okay. That is my turn. Nope, I have to move back to here. I went from here, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I only have 50. I don't have 60.
All good?
All good in the neighborhood.
Domino.
This map is too big. So, Alhazred, what's the plan?
I'm going to hit it really hard. And if it doesn't die, I'm going to run away.
I'm just gonna leave then.
Time's up.
How? And I guess Shamne will crush his relocation token.
Oh, you're not going to use your time stop. Cool.
What? No,
You're
I'm
just
leaving. I said
you're
I'm
just like-
leaving.
Oh, well, okay. I guess that's happening.
Sorry. Yep. Nope. That's what's happening. I am leaving now. You guys can do you.
Okay.
Do you remember where that relocation token goes?
It goes to the Nook.
Nope. You are now probably looking at a black screen.
I'm sorry, but I have a wife and kid waiting on me. I have to be careful with my life.
Hazard.
Head turn? Okay.
From that blast. That was interesting.
That was bad. Yeah. Okay. So I am going to yeet myself out into space. If I go here, that's the other wall, right?
Actually, I'm just going to. Wall's gone. I need to.
So
Well,
yeah.
redo
So
the
what's
dynamic.
the space there?
Well, I made the foolish mistake of having it all cover. All right. It's all open lava. In fact, there should be on right here is a walkway. Or it's one of those bucket systems. So you
Sorry,
do want.
where?
Well, if I move you to the other side.
Oh, there we go. Ah, neat.
Actually, maybe I can delete the. How big is a piece? Is it? That's not that big of a piece. I can get rid of it. There we
Okay.
go.
Uh,
All right. Let's see how we. This.
bonus.
There we go. These are the open chunks that dragon blew out.
Okay.
Almost.
Okay. So at this point, my will bonus is 5. There's less than 5 meters between me and the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So first, I'm going to roll my strength and toughness.
Be good.
Cause that seems like it would be nice to have a little pick me up right now. So awesome. My toughness is now at 80.
You do hear an interesting little ping from your
Uh-huh.
system. Improvements to skeletal toughness system reaches nominal value.
Oh, nice.
And there's an update that kind of scrolls across it, and it basically shows you muscular system insufficient for upgrades. Improved muscular system to amplify skeletal and dermal system for upgrades. And there's a list of 5 specific enhancements that needs a 80 in both.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Roll that 1d8 for strength. Ooh, strength's going up, baby.
Yay. Is it still a D8?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Good number.
Sorry, what?
Good number.
Yeah?
Above average. All right.
Currently, my strength is at a nice solid 45. I say solid. It's good. It's better than it was. Okay, so I'm using flow motion and air dash to get myself out here, and basically land on the bar here.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pull up in my pack and unleash all 50 of my side arts.
Okay.
So it's one action to command all of the ones I currently have. However, I'm going to use the half action to sheath them in my lance. So they'll get half the damage and penetration of my lance on each one.
Okay. They're going to not hit as one stat block. They're going to be hitting as
Yeah.
individual hits.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they
There's
come
20 of
out
them, so they
as...
do.
Oh, there's 50 of them, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I made a bunch more. So that's
10 of them.
100. What's that? Oh no, this is the damage for the lance.
Okay.
They're each dealing half of this damage and pen. So they're taking, that's 180. No, that's not right. God damn it, my brain's not working yet. $195 pen, and they're doing 319. That's 320. So 160, 159 damage plus a D8. Yeah.
Okay.
That. And then I'm hitting with all 50 of them.
All right. Most burn up and clonk off his armor.
Okay. Do I even need to
Okay.
roll to a hit at this point?
He's not dodging. It's. You've seen this type of arrogance from creatures like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're very confident. Unless they detect that something is going to hurt, then they'll try and get out of the way. But this is as the kind of arrogance from a creature of that power that doesn't even
Okay.
want to get out of the way. Just eh.
So yeah. Okay. So basically he'll take 162 damage at 195 pin 50 times. Does that beat his armor at all, or do they all plink off?
No, they all plink off.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and roll me logic. You're pretty sure none of your armaments are going to hurt it because you're missing something very important.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Then the only other thing that I can throw at it is the dragon slaying spear. Because I have one dragon slaying essence spear.
Go for it. What rating is the dragon slaying?
Well, the only rating that we currently have is 1, I believe.
Okay.
But this one was the fucky one
Okay.
that came out that I don't remember what we did. I think we rolled a 1 on it.
Go ahead and are you gonna use it or are you out of turns?
You know what? If I wing it, I'm not gonna get it back, am I?
Probably not.
Okay.
You can always get more.
Then, yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll throw it. Do I need to roll to hit, or is this gonna plink off him too?
No, you're gonna need to roll to hit.
All right.
Are you rolling with strength, or like how are you?
Should
Are
be
you-
ballistic skill.
No, I mean, like, how are you chucking this thing? With your mind, or are you chucking it with, like, an arm throw? Tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, pretty sure this is my brain. Yeah.
Okay.
It will duck most of its body out of the way. You will actually clip its wing.
Okay.
All right, roll for damage.
Okay. We never covered what the damage on it was.
So the let's see. So it's a normal spear. So normal spear should do melee weapons. Where you at? Okay. Spear. No grenades. Spear should do 1d10 plus your strength.
Okay.
So this one is it made partially of psi steel?
I think it is, and that's what lets me yeet it with my brain.
Okay. Well then you can apply, of course, any of your lance abilities to it.
Okay.
But the dragon slaying trait adds a felling and a pen to it, equal to 100 times the rating.
Okay.
And pen. So it's got basically it'll have felling 1.
And an extra 100 pen.
Yep, 100 pen, and it'll have
Okay.
seething, which so I'm actually building a bunch of new traits because those are fun and we don't have a lot of stuff. So
Yay.
seething will be if you're hit by it, regen stops for an hour equal to the seething rate.
Okay. Hold on a sec. We gotta come down
I'm typing
here.
that for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go.
Matt, let's
That
talk about
is
let's talk about felling when you get a chance too, because we don't have toughness, like toughness, unnatural toughness anymore. So is it going to be like
felling
natural?
is actually going to be if the individual has more titles than you, if you hit them with it, one of the titles' powers turns off.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
It'll be the weakest one, or the one that grants it the least circumstantial
Sure.
power in the current fight. But if you get a dragon slaying weapon high enough, you can just turn off all the fun bits. You got to deal damage to it. So the rating 1, unfortunately, against this creature may not be enough, but
Mm-hmm.
Now you have data.
slaying is going to be.
So what does seething do?
If you
Regeneration.
hit it for damage, it stops its regen abilities for an hour.
Oh, right.
You cannot regen health every turn.
Gotcha. And then, of course, dragon slaying is.
That's what that buff does. That's what dragon slaying one. So if it was
Okay.
2, it had felling 2, 200 pen, seething 2, crippling 20.
Moving
Crippling
on.
is if you deal at least 1 damage to the individual until they are fully healed. If they take more than a half action, they take the crippling number in true damage every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if he did anything more than a half action on his turn, he takes 20 damage. If it was crippling 20.
Nice.
Yeah, crippling's nasty, man. But
yeah.
it's completely
no,
It's completely overcome by regen. Because you just need to reach full health.
Got it.
Does regen include health pots?
No. Seething does not cover magical healing. It's just your natural ability to heal.
Okay, gotcha.
I was thinking about it. I think there will be an upgraded version of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
A D10
like decay or something like that.
Yeah, rot.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he takes 165 to the wing.
You actually see it stick in, and he just.
Nice.
It doesn't seem to do very much, but you did draw at least a little bit of blood.
Awesome. Now we have a plan. All right. So that was to yeet myself was an action. I threw the darts as an action, and this is my spear was my third action. So now it's time to start folding. So step one, I'm going to enable a spatial fold around the spear, and the blood that's now on it. And we're going to yeet that fucker back to the base, or back to the opening.
Okay.
Then, so it's basically like, oh, there's a little one on the wing now. Then I'm gonna yeet myself off of here and establish a spatial fold below me to the same place.
So you're just getting out of here?
Yeah, like I don't have anything that can hurt him.
I will move you all the way back to the beginning.
Cool. And then of course, step 3 is collapse all the spatial folds. So once I'm through it, I'm gonna pick up this spear.
The blood is literally molten.
That is perfectly fine. I'm gonna put it in a containment, a sample containment.
All right. You hear a dragon's roar of pure fury, and you can
Cool.
feel the place of the heat of this zone go up by 50 degrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, might I suggest that we evacuate?
It's just
We
me
have
and
what we need. Right, but he couldn't see that. Like his psionic aura isn't far enough out to be able to detect what you guys were up to.
Mhm.
And I couldn't see you, I imagine, past the fucking dragon.
All right, Kroko. That suit of armor is no
Yeah,
longer
I know.
stuck.
I know. Okay. So the only way I think I'm going to get over there is get to here.
Do you want to pull it into your domain?
No, not with the rest of the group there.
I mean, it's large enough.
I have control over it, so I can place it where I want to, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's get into position first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Which
9,
this
10.
portion has no the stability and the
Yeah, because of the temperature increase. I got that.
yeah, it's been over lava for quite a while too, so it's still there. It's just the ice is thinning.
Yeah, I'm about to, once I go over it, probably break it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to suck all this in. This one and this one. And then other half action to grapple the other side.
It's like playing
Shit.
roll scatter. All right, so it'll be you'll be hitting over here.
Shit. Okay.
Fortunately, with the grapple, you fire it and you have to hit the trigger again.
Yeah, to
To
pull
pull
myself back. So I'm gonna like, all right, fuck. Okay. I'll hold here then. Maybe Hazard can get me a way out. So
Yeah. Did you want to pull those ore containers in?
which ones I got left? These ones here? I've got these ones.
Well, no, yes, all of that, but you could,
Okay, these ones.
yeah, you can pull one container equal to your influence bonus subtracted from the 3 you pulled just now.
Okay, so I'll take 2 then. Just the first 2.
Okay. Hazard.
Uh-huh.
We're back.
I am back.
It's gotten a lot hotter, and it's continued. You can actually see the temperature spike 1 degree per second up.
Well, fuck. Okay. I'm going to turn and look at Kuroko and be like, where are the others?
I have them.
Then let's leave.
And that's the plan. I just need to go for it.
Easily done. So, Hazard is going to special fold Kuroko over here towards the rest of the loot.
Okay. Kuroko, go ahead and move yourself to Dextal Hazard.
Okay.
And at this point, I guess we're declaring fair escape.
That's the plan.
I will let you take the rest of the loot with you.
Ballin'. It's actually really funny because
Johnny, you're at the exit gate, just rat, 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 screech, Yeet!
Okay.
Dead by Daylight exit gate.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. We're the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So I guess on my turn, we're yeeting the fuck out. Yeah.
And Chamonix's back in face. Lady Lashing, yep, they're not there.
So when we get out, I open up my doorway and
Bunch
I-
of people in
Out
their
like,
skills out.
holy crap. And she was like, dude, I took pictures. That place is fucking scary, but dope.
I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you guys are okay. And I'm gonna look them over, see if there's any residue damage that they might have suffered.
I had the barrier up. We're good.
Okay, good. I don't think it's hospitable for normal humans as of yet.
It is not.
I didn't think so. I'm glad you did that. Okay, but I'm glad we're out. Holy fuck, guys. Whew. Kind of like just kind of does a little sweat motion off her forehead. And it's like
Sweat actually does come down. It's the first time
Yeah.
I think since you died.
First time in the history of your life you've sweat.
Well, of this one for sure.
Hazard looks
Okay,
like there's
I need you to roll me 1d3.
/R 1d3.
just
Uh,
Kuroko?
One bead of frozen sweat.
One bead of
Oh,
frozen
nice.
sweat. Okay.
Might want to save that. We could do something useful with that later.
Can you say that in character or out of character?
In character.
I'm like, okay.
Dude, don't you know about like the mats, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, them mats, bro. You gotta get all them exotic, uber rare mats to make the legendary shit. And sometimes Sweat of an Ice Demon would be like, how the fuck do you get that?
let's put that into my pocket and call that a day. Okay, so big scary dragons, as expected from the dragon hunting ground, but I wasn't expecting that thing to have 4 titles. Hazard, what kind of data did you get from it?
It's possessed of at least 200 armor. That said, it is capable of being. What is the phrase? It is capable of being wounded.
How'd you do it?
And I hold up a dragon slaying spear. But the metal in it is purple.
One of the things you were showing us earlier before we left. Very nice. We're
Yes.
definitely going to have to arm ourselves if we wish to combat this thing again.
I
But,
hold up a jar that's got molten blood in it.
Do you want me to cool that down for you, or?
Oh God, no!
I'm sure you can make something out of that for sure.
Oh, you winged the boss? Oh, you.
So the potency of our dragon slaying spears is based on the blood used to craft them.
Ah, I see.
And I have some of that creatures. I will go make a new spear.
Oh, that guy fucked.
Okay. What happened to Chamonix, Hazard?
He exploded into confetti and disappeared.
Okay, I think I remember him having some way of getting out, so I think we should be all right. Probably see him soon. And I didn't catch Lady Lash and Mip Mip. Did they get out okay? Did you see what happened?
Lash took Mip and disappeared into somewhere.
Okay.
I believe they'll be back at a later date, but they are very gone.
Well, looks like we're all safe then. We'll see if Chamonix is there. Otherwise, I'm going to go back for him. But I think he's okay. Let's get back to the base. I think that was a one to drink over. Don't you guys agree?
Yeah, I'm totally down.
Yeah. Okay. Kurko's gonna go stride and be like, "Here we go."
Hazard.
AFK maybe.
Maybe Alex.
Not you, Alex. The other way.
Sorry, being a
Yeah.
parent.
It's okay. I figured as much. We just moved up. Wait on you.
Apparently being a bad parent, but whatever.
So Matt, it had 4 titles. One was The Slumbering. One was Hero Killer.
Yeah,
What were
so
the other
it
two?
was Ancient Tyrant,
Ancient Tyrant,
Hero Slayer,
Hero Slayer. Yep. Lord of Desolation. Okay, that's probably where it gets its destruction quality from.
Mm-hmm.
He Who Slumbers.
Yeah. Okay.
So the first thing I would like to do would be to get into the forge and start working on a new spear before this blood loses any of its potency.
Of course. Kurko is going to go into the middle of the room and concentrate and take a big whiff and see if anyone's around or anyone's been through this area, if anything's shadowing around, just to make sure before we go in.
Your senses cannot penetrate this area.
Interesting.
Which area?
Bottom right.
Oh.
She puts up
Stops right at the boxes.
She puts up a finger and says, kind of gives a hand motion to the area over there and says, like, I can't penetrate that. What about you, Hazard?
That's a good question. Can I penetrate that
With your senses? No.
with my empathy and my psionics?
Your empathy, whatever's in there has no empathy. Psionics, it does not penetrate past that wall.
Whatever is in there is emotionless.
Okay.
I sense something more like a void than a presence. It is
Kirko will step back.
suspicious mostly for the absence.
Cheers. Gonna take a picture. He's gonna take a picture of it, and you get a silhouette within the area. She kind of shows, but it's all blurry. No, there's someone in there.
Well, we can't move forward until this is dealt with.
Why?
We would lead the location of the Nook to who is ever in there.
Oh yeah. Wasn't Chamonix making it a barrier that people forget about it anyways?
I think he needs more time, but
No, that's fair. All right.
Yeah, the best of my
Just-
knowledge, it wasn't done being made yet.
well, the first one was made.
Do we want to go over to the fight zone?
Yeah, let's take a. You need to go, Hazard. How long do you think you can hold you that blood, or is it ASAP kind of thing? Can you do a logic check on that to figure it out?
Logic or Medicaid, DM?
That'd be more Medicaid.
Push.
Okay.
12 degrees of success.
The efficacy of that blood, it's going to be 5 stages of its potency. Within the next 10 minutes, you get the highest potency, but it is going to be very, very difficult to work with. You can probably
Okay.
get really, really hurt doing so if you screw up even a little bit. You have an hour before it loses potency, the next level, which is probably the ideal potency from your skill level.
Mm-hmm.
Which you could probably make something pretty nasty with it while safely. After that, you're looking at 6 hours from here until you lose the 3rd level potency, which is if you lose that, it's basically worthless.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still make you can make an array of stuff. If you lose the 4th level, which is 24 hours, you're going to be really limited on what you can do. And if you lose the last level potency, it's just nothing.
Yeah.
You can at least it still is dragon blood. You can make level 1 dragon slaying equipment. That to get to level 1, it's 72 hours.
Okay. Then he'll turn and look at Kuroko and say, 10 minutes and we lose its most potent opportunity. After that, an hour. Beyond that, it's not really worth using.
Okay. Fuck.
So Alhazred is going to take an opportunity to use a power he hasn't gotten to use before.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to use psionic misdirection.
Oh.
And basically draw this creature's attention, potentially everybody's attention, depending on the range, because I think you're all in it. Over to this spot.
Okay.
But just making basically a barrage of multi-sensory effects. Since I don't know exactly what this thing will do. Basically, I'm going to make the image of something really fucking terrible climbing up out of that vent and I'm going to use my free action to warp myself into the nook, to special fold myself into the nook.
Okay. While you do that, you do hear this something rather weird you haven't heard in a long time. The squeak and groan of some sort of mechanical device, probably bearing a heavy load, but it's got squeaky wheels.
Right. So the eternal warehouse conundrum.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just going.
Okay. Weird.
It's getting louder, but it's so slow.
So if you're going to do that, I'll direct the rest of the party through the door.
Okay. Because I really want to try and build something with this before we lose it. Because I'm willing to take the potential danger of trying to craft it at its highest efficacy.
So, you'll disappear,
Oof.
and yeah, so we'll pop over to the Nook, and then we'll just have Chamonix kind of at home with the homies. You just
I was
arrived.
taking care of my plants.
Hi, Chamonix. Bye, Chamonix.
I'm glad you're alive. Congratulations.
We all made it. Gotta go.
Okay. Bye.
And yeah, I guess I'm gonna zip over to Minerva and try and be like, I need access to the forge. Go through the pleasantries, hurriedly, but not necessarily ignoring them.
Same deal as last time. You'll make me steel.
Agreed.
Very well. Enter the forge at your own risk.
Cool.
Also, that blood you carry, as she kind of pulls it, she's actually wearing something interesting. She's wearing a monocle that looks like, instead of a lens, it's some sort of gem lens, some sort of diamond. Whatever you're going to craft that with is not going to survive the crafting process. Too hot. You're going to need a special metal.
And I suppose you are offering such a thing?
No, only the Craftsman Guild actually has access to something like that. But I can get one for you on credit. And quickly.
And the price tag therein?
Well, you're in a rush, so I'll get it for you now and you'll have to pay for it later.
Or you can talk to Chamonix. Out of character.
Yeah, that was the other thought, but I don't know how fast Chamonix can get it.
There's literally a terminal right over here. If you know what you're looking for, you could get Chamonix to do it with his special privilege.
You may not know what to look for.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Minerva is not telling.
Yeah, so
Right.
that's the price you pay.
But Alhazred knows that metal that was used to make the robots is the anti-harbinger robot would almost certainly survive the process.
If you can forge that.
That's maybe more of a manufacturing process compared to a forging process.
Anything you can do mechanically, you can do personally.
Question is now, do you want an inert metal or do you want a magical metal?
That is a fucking question, isn't it? It would need to be a magical metal.
Then there is only one option for what you're seeking, and you're not going to be able to get a hold of it or afford it right now. I can do so in credit because I understand that if your group progressively goes farther into that hunting ground, you have something special, and I can make more money off of it.
Hmm.
So it'll be credit on no interest, but you will just have to make regular payments.
And at what point would we determine that the payments have finalized?
Yes, you'll have to. I'll give you a choice of how long you want to pay it off, but I will require it to be done in at least 2 years. I bet you'll be able to pay it back much sooner, but again, time is of the essence. Sign here.
Why do I feel like we're getting shafted, guys?
Nah, man, you're working with a dealer of death. That's what you get.
Yep. She's a merchant. She can't be. Well, she's a merchant of death. And if she's a bad merchant, which is to say, a loan shark, she'd
said no
probably.
interest.
Yeah, she did say no interest, but she also didn't delineate the value of the item that we're getting. So the idea of, well, you still owe me over and over and over again could be
Well,
problematic.
what she's going to do is, once she's purchased it, she's going to show you what she purchased it for, and that's what you're going to have to pay up to.
Oh, well,
She
that's a
doesn't
lot
know the
easier.
current. She doesn't know the current market price of what you're asking for because it is hard to get.
Fair.
And she's actually going to have to use her Merchant of Death title to even get a shot at it.
Fair enough. Now that, if you'd have said that from the get-go, I would have been more willing
She's
to.
not very forthcoming on that.
Clearly.
She does want to make you sweat.
I gathered.
TikTok.
Okay. What's that?
TikTok.
Yep. At that point, I'm gonna have to give her the W on that one. We're gonna have to go with yes.
Okay. She'll also pull out a crystal decanter.
Uh-huh.
And she'll open it and put it on the table. That'll give you an hour. Pour the blood into that. Whatever that container is not meant to hold the magical prowess of that substance.
Yeah, no, it's literally just like the equivalent of a high-tech sample cup.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's going to make a couple rolls on the GM side. Okay. She is able to pull one long bar. Just it's not cylindrical shaped, but it's just large, 8-foot long
Ooh, nice.
bar. Mithril. It is
Oh, lordy.
harder than adamantium, but it's completely magical, and in its raw state, it is easy to forge. But the more you fold the metal, the harder it gets indefinitely. It is up to the forger's skill to make it a real weapon. Because of its ability to do this, every time you fold it, you may add one additional thing to it, as long as it is harmonious with what you were building. So you build a tale of woe within this weapon every time you fold it, and it gets stronger and more powerful every time you do, unless you are unskillful as an artisan and a smith. You can ruin this metal. If you fail to fold it fully, it will all fall apart. So if you are saying, I can fold it one more time and fail, you ruined it.
Okay.
And she shows you what she bought it for. She bought it for 2 purple fluidium and some metals you've never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
She paid 100 tons of that metal.
For raw mithril. Okay.
of that size in an unbroken block, an unbroken bar like that. So the metal that you actually see her that she sells is actually a weird metal that, or at least I'm not sure if it's an alloy or a metal, which is weird. But it is an acid etched ice, but it's considered a metal, even though it's, from what it says, it's actually ice. So 100 tons of that. So there, no interest, 2 years to pay. Go make something that makes dragons weep.
With pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
I will
The more you fold it, and the more things you fold into each fold, the more difficult that fold is, and the more difficult the subsequent ones come afterwards.
Mhm.
For mithril can be folded up to 10 times.
Okay. Is that just
Each
the
one
limit of
is-
my craft, or is that
That's just the limit of craft that has been recorded from
okay?
anyone. Basically, it's an equivalent of 100 folds per 1 fold of mithril. That's the amount of effort.
Okay. All right. I got you.
So if you were able to fold it 10 times, you have folded the equivalent of steel.
1,000,
Yeah.
which is sort of a big deal amongst steel folding techniques.
Yes. If you're lucky in your preparation, you may gain the attention of one of the forge spirits who might help you because you are attempting what could be a powerful task.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could even be noted or marked as a notable or effort-worthy task. You will not be able to achieve a legendary task because you have no title for crafting in the forge, and your equipment is not pinnacle. But you could get the attention of one of the forge spirits.
Okay.
John,
Good luck.
can you do a remote read with
If
me?
you destroy that metal, you still owe.
Of course.
I don't know. I haven't looked yet.
That at least is simply good business. Out of curiosity, is the price of the decanter included in this, or will I need to return that?
They're all eggs right
You
now.
will need to return that.
Duly noted. All right, then it's time to get crafting. If you want to jump on their scene and we can handle this later.
Yep, we'll Shamane, you got back a little bit. You're feeding your plants. You see Alhazard run by with a big old jar full of molten red substance. Like, oh god, gotta go.
Sometimes that just what happened. My screen is black.
Yeah, because we're on a different. We're not on the Nook.
Oh, we're not?
We'll put you on the Nook. How about that? Yeah. So Alhazard ran over. He disappeared again, but you're kind of there with the plants and.
I guess I should probably
Exactly.
take a nap so Lady Lash and Mip can get through.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the willpower test.
Make sure you roll shaman.
Not that time.
Would you like to reroll?
I'm not gonna have you force or use fate points to roll you. If you're, it just takes longer for you to sleep,
Okay.
and you can also take some sort of concoction within your tea to help you, sleep easier.
Sure. Should I roll a
Bonnie,
what?
natural remedy.
Should I roll something for it?
Yeah,
Natural
botany.
remedy.
Yeah, natural remedy.
I've never rolled natural remedy before.
It's botany, he's asking.
Botany. Well, that went better.
Make yourself up some tea.
Willpower again?
Well, hold on. You make the botany, you dream. Lady Lash has already marked you, and you find something biting your toes
Oh, good. It's a good sign.
and wakes you up like, ah, ouch. Meow meow.
Hello, Meep Meep. I'm so glad you two are alive. That was
He wags his tail.
frightening. Oh, good boy. Good boy, Meep Meep. I'm giving
Meow,
him some head scratches.
He wags his tail. Leans into the head scritches.
That was a close one.
Yes, it was.
You doing over there, Lady Lash?
Yes, I had to deal with curious onlookers in the dream realm. They wanted your Meow Meow because he's
Oh.
adorable.
Well, thank you for not giving him away. Do you need a shoulder rub?
Maybe you should change your direction, maybe, or can I? That's easy enough. Say it again.
Can you hear me, Matt?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Does Lady Lash need a shoulder rub?
Oh yes, and a foot rub.
Okay.
And
Wow.
basking in attention. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she deserves that. She's saved herself and Mip Mip from the horrible fire.
It was horrible. I
did not like it in there. That was not my favorite location we've been to so far.
I know. I could my skin was just drying out. Being in there was awful. Next time we go in there, I'm going to have to lotion up beforehand.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to get more prepared next time.
Otherwise, I'm going to get dry skin next time we go. Ugh.
Oh,
It gets
that's
itchy.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well,
So I guess after I finish rubbing Lady Lash down,
I like those sound effects you did for the.
speaking of dry skin,
I think it's behind you or something.
I need to get a new translocation token. So it might be time to sell some weed. I imagine my plants are still babies.
yes, they're all babies. They're all babies.
Okay,
Oh, my
I'm gonna
bad.
try and pull some weed from my bag.
What are you pulling out of your bag?
Weed.
All right.
I'm gonna
What
try and
level weed?
exchange it for another translocation token.
Okay.
Remember, she wants high yields though when you're gonna send them through, right?
Well, this is what I got for right now.
Okay.
We just starting out.
Well, you might get
Not so good. Um,
You get a bag of weeds.
Are they? What kind of weeds are they? Should I plant them?
They're those. Oh gosh, they're the spiky, fuzzy ones that appear between the concrete that are really hard to get rid of.
Picky fuzzy ones.
Hold on, let me do common weeds. Mm,
Well, I'm gonna try one more time.
Well, what is this one? That's exactly what this is. It's more like Canadian thistle. It's
Okay.
exactly like that.
Well, I'll put that in the bag. What can I get with a 36?
You can get some middle grade stuff. You can get about 2 ounces. I think it was ounces were more than grams.
Yes, that is correct, Matt.
Okay.
A lot more, like 28 more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you got 57 grams of good stuff. So 2 ounces. All right. Did you want to try again? Continue to use your uses today.
Yeah, whatever.
Cool.
Oh, whatever has been said. What shall she roll now?
50.
No, it's going to be a 2.
Well, that would be nice. But it's gonna be a 50 or somewhere in the 50s, definitely.
It's really thinking about it. It says rolling dice.
Oh, we were both wrong, Matt. Gotta put your heart and soul into it. You can't just say whatever.
You get a bag of dandelions. Another weed.
Dandelions. Dandelions are good. Those can be eaten.
Mm-hmm. They can also be used to make a tea.
You gotta really reach down there and feel what you're thinking.
So I think I have 5 rolls.
Basically, your intelligence, right?
Did you finish using the ones from last session?
She never does.
No. Can I
All right.
use this one?
If you give me a fate point, not permanently, but one of your fate point uses, let you use the ones you didn't use last session.
Which were all of them.
Yeah, I don't think I
For
used
all of
any last session.
Yep.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Cool. So you'll have to use one of your fate points for the session, but you get your 5 rolls.
E. Yeah, I marked off the fate point.
All right, so when you go and pull out 94, you pull out something that's trying to eat your hand. As the roots wrap around your fingers and try and dig into the flesh.
I'm gonna feed it to Miep Miep.
He just kind of just eats it. Do you want to feed it to Miep Miep or to your plant?
To my plant.
Because Miep Miep will try and eat the shit out of it, but your plant just grabs it and goes.
I feel like Miep Miep is a little more delicate than my plant.
Your plant kind of smacks its lips over it. I like that one.
Did that count towards any of my plant's thresholds?
Yeah, it'll actually. That was a magical plant, so that'll count towards your spirit threshold. And the
Okay. How many magical particles was it?
that was 2 magical particles.
Nice.
And then it was what is it ounces for plants? Plant matter?
I I got it here, but the computer's being slow. Yeah, 100 ounces of plant matter to get.
That was a 5-ounce plant.
Okay.
Pretty small. But yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
Yes. All right. That's 4. Next one.
Man, Roll20 just hates me today.
Now
Just
you
airing
know
out.
what it's like living in my head all the time.
It's not like my rolls are bad, it's just like it's not working.
No,
Okay.
that's fair.
But my rolls are also bad.
Okay. I need you to roll me 1 to 10. Okay. You pull out one of my least favorite things of all time. Star
Oh?
anise.
What?
Star anise, which is black licorice.
Oh.
Ew.
Yeah. So it's in a little jar. And it's all broken up, so it's not one actual full thing. It's not in the greatest condition, but it is what you use to make black licorice.
Okay.
Pretty gross. To me. Some people love that shit. Most people hate it. It's gross.
How do you spell that?
It's actually an herb you can look up. It's called star anise.
I would like to look it up. I think I was reading about this the other day, actually. It's supposed to be good for upset tummies.
Fun fact, it's the same stuff that's used to make soy sauce.
I do like soy sauce.
It's not a seed. It's a kind of.
Well, it has a seed, but it also has pods.
So it's the seeds aren't there, but the pod is, and it's all kind of broken in half and in chunks.
Well, it's something.
Mm-hmm. All right. You got those were last session's rolls. You can use any number of yours for this session.
Okay. Sorry, I was struggling with my character sheet. I got 2 ounces of weed, right?
Mm-hmm. Mid-grade, middle of the road, but it's still better than a lot of stuff you can get. That's for certain.
I just don't want to. Yeah, I just don't want to send her too little weed and have her be like, "What is this?"
No, then you gotta keep grabbing. The lower you roll, the better the quality and the better the quantity. You can also try and supplement it by opening unopened containers.
This is true. There's probably some unopened containers somewhere around here. Can I just get somebody to close me a container and then I open it again?
And that is not the way it is abusable. If you've seen it open before, you can't have it close and then open it. But you could go buy a bunch of boxes from the quartermaster.
Loot boxes.
Where's the quartermaster?
Bottom right.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah. I'll go do that. I got some funds
All right.
somewhere.
You kind of pop down there. Howdy.
Hello. I'm just looking for unopened boxes.
I got those. You looking for something in them?
Nope. Just unopened.
Well, usually my boxes have stuff in them, so.
Do you have like surprise boxes?
Yeah. Not many people buy them though.
Excellent. Just trying to see what
They
I
can be
got.
dangerous because I'm not the one packing them full of stuff.
Danger is my middle name.
I doubt that.
Chamonix, Danger, whatever your last name is.
I don't think I have a last name. I just
Oh,
have
you
the
do.
middle one. We'll have to wait to see what I make up later.
Chamonix, Danger, Elf.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got. How many boxes can I get with 10 gold coins?
10 gold coins, like full gold coins or nuggets?
I just have written gold coins.
I better give you my better looking ones. I can give you 3 for gold coin.
3 per. That's plenty of boxes. That sounds like fun. How many boxes do you have exactly?
Right now, I've got about. Alright. This is the value now. He may get more later. I got 78 of them. I don't get them very often, so if you buy a bunch, you know, they'll come in when they do. I just been stockpiling for months because people don't like the random boxes because you can really you can find something absolutely ridiculous on both sides of the spectrum, and they're definitely not safe because where I get my normal stuff, that's from a controlled zone. This stuff I get from all over the place. Not a single box is the same, but it has the same type of magic on it. So, you know, there's a lot
So
of vendors
then
who like to make loot boxes.
it would be 26 gold coins for all your boxes?
He pauses. I'm gonna pull out my doohickamajigger and need to do some maths if you don't mind.
The quartermaster seems intimidated by Sean Monet's Boxlust.
Yep.
I'm going to incorporate the phrase Boxlust into the next conversation I have.
Yep. My doohickey does say it's cost me about that much for all them boxes. Is that what you want to buy?
Yes, I would. I've got 26 gold coins here. I'm happy to trade them for some boxes.
Well, these are different than my normal gear. I have no control or no knowledge of what the hell's going on in these boxes.
You are free from all damages and injuries.
Oh no, that's in the contract. Like
Oh.
literally, if you put your hand on the box and you go to open it, whoever sold you the box is magically free from any repercussions of you opening that box. In fact, it is a product that you can also buy on the kiosk, although the prices are considerably higher.
That sounds fair. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah, so whoever makes them, I do have a guarantee that some of them will have some useful stuff in them. Sometimes they may even have ridiculously useful stuff. But, you know, they also are magically enchanted to not being able to be scryed into or scanned or any of that stuff. Whatever's inside, if you're not opening it, you can't know.
Well, I'll make sure to bring a box buddy with me.
Okay. Nope. One of the servitors actually loads up all the last of the boxes. They're shoebox sized. All right, there you go. It's on the loader.
I'm gonna bring them down to my plant room, I think.
Okay.
Get them out of the general public.
All right. I have a chart. You ready?
No.
Okay. We'll come.
Okay.
Let's hop a hippity hop hippity over to Coco. You and the boys and girl. I think it was this one.
I am not around. We have to deal with an
Uh,
observer. So we're gonna go to yeah, we're gonna go take a yonder.
Okay.
So guys, I think I'm gonna go talk to one sec as I remember names. Azerton. I'm gonna go talk to Azerton, I think. But if you guys gonna go meet me in the lounge for the songstress, I think that would be cool too. You guys okay with that? Unless you guys want to
Sounds
come
good.
down to the vampire lady and say hello.
No, I'm good. It is actually pronounced art scene.
Art scene.
Art scene. Yeah.
Kirko doesn't knock. Kirko goes above one temperature and does a bow. Adzine, it is my pleasure to see you again. And I've brought you gifts.
Gifts.
Have you had much research into the dragon hunting grounds?
I payroll certain accomplished groups occasionally. The dragon biology can be thoroughly abused and incorporated into a lot of research.
I have 2 specimens, but I'm thinking about keeping the worms. I want to experiment with those. But I have a golem. It seems an iron golem is available, but I do have a worm.
I'm more interested about the fleshy bits.
Fleshy bits. I figured as much.
Keep
Kirko will.
golem. If you find a blacksmith or some sort of artisan, they would be potentially interested in that. But I am a scientist.
I figured as much. Ground material is more of your forte. I figured. I don't know how I'm gonna put it through this box because it is, excuse my language, fucking huge. It's currently with me, but I can drag it out. I just don't have a place to put it.
Well, watch your step as the floor, the hatch, the grating, the catwalk just kind of falls,
Okay.
making a massive pit.
Kirko is going to say, one moment, please. She is going to step into her subdomain and deal with the golem. Because there is one golem that is still active in my in my belly, let's say.
No, he froze a while ago.
Okay, good stuff. And then I'm going to take out one of the worms and just like throw it up. That's one way to describe it, and let it go through the hole. Taking any frostbits from it. So if there's any frozen material that was left on it, I'm going to
Mhm.
order that not to happen. Just the regular how it was originally.
You can kind of see a bunch of lights scan over it as it falls, and she
Mhm.
kind of pulls up, kind of taps away at the inside of the tube.
Yep.
Bad.
Yeah, there was hard to get, but I had to get creative for it because it was the worm's pretty long, right, Matt? It's like
Yeah, it's an intact specimen, but its fire's gone. But of course, you're not going to be able to keep that.
yes, with me, I can't keep it going, but the material is still there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this would be rather useful.
I
What were you
figured
hoping
they'd be
for?
hard to get, so what?
They are. If you send someone after them, you can get them. They are
Okay,
rather easy to bait, and you can spear them with a harpoon and pull them out.
of
It
course.
takes a team who are good, but that does not mean it's easy. Looks like you didn't have to use um, techniques to damage the specimen. Well, that's very good. Very good.
What I'm looking for, I think I need to. I don't think you don't have a lot of magic. It's more biological, right?
I have magic, just maybe not in the form that you know of.
Yes, yes. I think I'm looking for something to either A, increase the potency of my bloodline, or B, have something to increase my vitality like you did before.
Ah,
Um,
that is much easier.
I
Increasing
figured
your
as much.
bloodline, you're going to need ingredients.
I figured.
Depends. Do you want to be colder? Do you want to be um, have more control over the temperature, more flexible? And it depends on what you wish to go.
I think control is important. Having flexibility is important,
Mm,
and having dominance over it is important as well. But
dominance, I cannot tell you about.
I
I
know
do
it's.
know that the colder it is, and you become, the more dominance you'll have to exert over it.
I figured.
Mm. Having a very flexible power does limit your ability to push your power to the extreme. So you will never reach close to absolute zero because you wish to be able to control it. But it does mean you can be in the presence of others and not freeze their soul.
Yeah,
Yes. So, vitality is easy.
I figured as much, especially from coming from you.
Mm-hmm. Now, you'll have to be your warm earth temperature for this. You'll need it
Very,
to circulate. But um, this will be your choice. I can give you something that is tried and true at market value rather than what I post in the kiosk as a markup product.
mhm.
It is not as potent, but I can give you a few of them and you can pass them around. Or shoot yourself up with all of them. I don't care. Or I can give you something more experimental. It's very, very extreme of the vitality booster. Very powerful. That requires the specimen to be rather physically tough.
Let's go with that one.
That one? Oh, of course. You are fearless. So, if you have any more specimens of this quality, I can give you one more. I have 2 vitality experimental boosters, which are my Ultramax vitality boosters. But
Only taking one is recommended, if not at all.
I mean, one of your other people might want one, but taking one is recommended.
Yes, I figured as much.
Okay. And she'll pass a syringe gun through with a very. The concoction in the vial is glowing
Mhm.
and has little flashes of energy. Little sparks almost.
So Kirko is going to increase her temperature up to 40 degrees, and
The
she'll.
efficacy of that syringe needs to be done all at once. I recommend you do not eject into your heart or neck because that will make it explode.
I was hoping you would inject it for me. If
Oh,
she.
no. I will tell you where,
Okay.
but you will have to do that. I do not overextend my personage towards my clients.
Of course, of course.
Clients can get grabby if they don't get what they want.
Well, Kirko will place that away into her suit's dimensional storage, and I thank her again.
Mm. If you have
I don't
another
have.
one to sell, I have one more Ultramax Vitality Booster. You have something else of equal value.
Yes, I do have one more. All intact, like the other. I just can't decide on what I'd want to do with it.
Give it to me.
Yeah, no, definitely you are my first. I'm just thinking, should I take the vitality booster or should I try for something different? You know what I would like to do though? I think giving it as a gift would be a good idea though, especially after going through the ordeal we did. So Kirko will also place the other worm into the hole and get another vitality booster.
Ah, wunderbar. Here you are.
Aginato gozaimashita. And
Just know that if you want another one, they are not on the market. Those are an exclusive for me. Once I get the formula to perfection, maybe you might see one at competitive prices in the kiosk.
of course.
I'm thinking if I get the formula right, I'm thinking of charging Crimson about 150 per dose.
Yeah, with no side effects for sure.
But yeah, it's going to be difficult to make. I need more materials.
Well, what kind of materials would you need?
Ooh, Dragon is definitely one of the things. They have a vitality, very competitive.
Mhm.
There are some Python. I'm not talking about just the normal snake. We're talking the unkillable mythic creature.
Okay,
Ones that have literally infinite regeneration as long as you cannot kill them entirely in a single blow.
that would make
Hydra.
sense.
Oh, Hydra. That is one in my wish lists. I've never heard of any, with the exception of the one rumored. It probably has been killed already, considering of the hunters. Then you have some Oni. Very
Right.
powerful Oni may have the proper blood. Anything with powerful regeneration, lycanthropes, some vampires, some magical creatures too.
Okay.
Depends so much you run into, but vitality is you can find it in other creatures and then study it and then make something else of it.
Of course.
Oh,
Oh,
Chimera. It's a grab bag with that one, but you could.
I will keep a lookout.
Oh, it's known for some of the Goliath face stealers have a regeneration that is unparalleled in the entirety of this place.
If I get a face of one, would that help?
Parts of its body,
Parts of
but
its body is more.
unfortunately the it regens too quickly, and the bits that fall off come back, and they
Ah,
get larger the more you fight it.
I see.
Yes. If you get the face, you will not want for anything. People will pay whatever you want for it.
I figured.
Mm.
But it might be good for your experiment, for this at least.
Mm-hmm.
At least
You can
then,
snag a sample before it rejoins its main host body and are able to physically wrench it away from the increasingly powerful attraction to reform with the main body. That could be useful too.
very well.
Mm.
I don't have anything else for you, I'm sorry, but I think these
No, this is good.
transactions should be helpful. And
This is good.
yes,
Mm.
I'm going to go join the rest of my party. But I wish you good fortune.
Do as well.
Take care.
One will do what one can on that. All right.
Kirk goes up the guard and he's like, if you don't mind. And push through. Yeah, that's good for me.
Do I
All
get
right.
to open my 78 boxes?
I think it's
I'll let
Alex.
you open a couple, then hop over the Al-Hazard.
Okay.
No, that's good, man. I'm sitting here racking my brain for stuff that I want to put into this weapon.
Mm-hmm.
As a synopsis, do we want to make it a spear?
What would you think? Bullets instead?
I mean, no.
I think your spear's your best bet. It's thematical.
I mean, there would be a degree of sympathetic resonance to it.
Could you make it a sword, but isn't it just like a rod or like a square kind of thing?
It's an 8-foot rod, but if I'm
Oh.
going to be using, if I'm going to be treating it like woot steel, and I'm going to be folding it, because I'm not making it a katana.
I wasn't expecting you to.
Like, we're not going to make a weeb lightsaber out of this mithril. It's not happening.
No, horse slayer sized sword.
No, no. That I have so much to say, but I won't, because I know specifically that Johnny is an enthusiast of the Japanese culture.
Okay. Well, spear is a choice. There are many sympathetic forms that you can make this into.
Mhm. Traditionally, either a sword or a spear
Make
would
me
be the
a perception test. Just perception. No bonus.
just perception.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're all fucked now, boys.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna hit the button?
Maybe daggers or the ability to have like multiple would be interesting too. Oh, nice.
The mithril, depending on what you're about to use it for, will talk to you into what shape it wants to take.
Oh, good. All right. So as a note, right now, my current skill in blacksmithing is a 323.
Oh, because you literally put every single aspect of your ability and all of your mutable nano clusters and pretty much everything into it.
Yes. So right now I have a 323 blacksmithing.
You want to do one thing. You want to do one thing. All right. Did you want to divide some of that to strength?
I can't.
You can only do one thing.
Well, it's
right.
not so much that. It's the fact that I have to purchase alternative uses for my nanites.
Mm.
And I have let's say, a limited amount of merit that I can draw upon for it.
Okay. Do you have enough to? Because I gave you 20
Did you-
last time.
Yeah. So the thing is you specifically told me back in the day when I asked
Mhm.
about using my nanites to buff stats that you were okay with me putting it into combat skills like weapon skill and ballistic skill, but that I couldn't put it into the other stats because you were worried about stat doping and things of that
Yes,
nature.
that is correct. So, but for the blacksmith skill, since that is a good reminder, what we'll do is if it pertains to the blacksmithing profession, if it is over 100, we can have it cover a little bit more than just your skill in blacksmithing. It'll cover endurance, strength, control, that type of stuff.
Okay, multiple facets of blacksmithing instead of just raw knowledge.
Right.
Cool. I like that.
And so that when you want to skill monkey something, especially with the iridescent nanos, it has a little bit of lateral interest. So the mithril is standing there or laying there, almost arms crossed, kind of like, "What you doing? What am I gonna be?" Which is disturbing because the material is talking to you without using any words. It's like,
You're going to be a weapon.
well, obviously.
And the thing is you're going to be a weapon right now to kill a very specific thing. But later, I don't intend to craft you with all of the skill that I have available to me and the resources it costs me to acquire you. And use you once and discard you.
Mm-hmm. What is my purpose?
Kill goblins, except in this case, kill dragons.
Kill goblins!
Kill goblins!
You would certainly do that. You hit one goblin, kills all of the clan at once. I've killed them. That's a lot of goblins. They're goblins.
Your purpose. You are a throne breaker. Things that presume to stand above and distinguish themselves as possessing some right or great strength that makes them superior. Your task is to bring them low.
You do not have the materials or the skill to make me as such. There are too many who claim thrones in this place, and I will shatter upon them, no matter how good you are.
Maybe. But if you break, you can be reforged. If you dull, you can be sharpened.
Against them, the highest of the thrones, I will not exist.
Not
But
now.
the forging process is a one-time deal. But if you wish me to bring a specific type of creature low, no matter how high their throne, that makes me more powerful. The more descriptive and more focused I am at a specific enemy, the better.
And should I one day decide to no longer slay dragons and
Then
pass you off to someone else,
then I will continue to do as you have named me, and I will be their collective downfall of their species. If you craft me correctly.
I can live with that.
You could also, if I gain a title and a reputation, you could pass me on to another for supplies on making another. Something else. I do not mind being sold for your next project. That's Use me well while you have me.
Of course.
If I am to
Well.
be slaying dragons, there are quite a few things that I can take form of. Halberd, a spear, a ballista bolt, a 1,000 arrows or bolts for crossbows. A legendary sword, of course. And sword can take many forms, but it just depends on the practitioner. But a long sword or a Zweihandler, something with reach. Dragons, they like to keep their distance, and they are hard to approach. They like to be on high, and thus I will bring them down to our level. Think on it. All right, let's open some boxes.
Yeah.
All right, so what's going to happen? There are 10 categories of stuff. I will not tell you what the stuff is, but you can kind of build it in your brain as you see the 1d10 be rolled over and over again. You will roll a 1d100 per box. There will be one thing in each box.
Okay.
The lower you get, the better the item. The higher you get, the more dangerous it is. There will be a threshold of tier. So if you roll 50 in the middle, safe as can be. Because if you
Okay.
roll really low, it doesn't mean it's safe, but it's going to be good.
I would like to have Lady Lashes help on this box opening.
She will not affect what is in it, but she will be there to protect you.
Yeah, I just kind of want her around.
Yeah. So the more close you get to the extremes, doesn't mean if you roll a 100, that doesn't mean it's not useful. But it's not going to be good for you. But yeah, it'll be 100% dangerous. So you'll have to figure out how far along the spectrum it gets via the dice based on the danger level, and also that could also be impacted by, let's say, what the 1d10 is. Roll the 1d. We'll roll it in groupings of 5, and then you'll roll a d10 per roll. So you'll roll 5d100 then 5d10, because there are different categories of things that can happen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You ready?
And then we will also then roll your scavenger's high for each fucking box.
All right.
Are you looking only for weed? Because you can get a
Um,
lot of weed out of this.
yeah, I think I want weed to sell. I want to start my business.
Okay, then what you'll do is you do / roll 5d100, and then you put a space, and then in text write loot box. Roll the 1d10, and then the next 5d100 put scav, unless that's actually a roll that you have. All right, let's see what we get. Just so I can keep track of what is what, having a little label after it really
Yeah.
help.
It's gonna be a lot of rolls.
All right, a lot of 70s. Roll me those 5d10.
Okay.
Ooh, 2 10s for the 30s, though. Interesting.
Okay,
And then
5d100 for your scab eye.
Do you want this?
maybe.
So the 70s, gonna be a little dangerous. For the 70s with the number 7s, which is pretty interesting. You're going to be looking at organs.
Oh.
They are they're not particularly preserved. It's just some sort of meat or viscera. It smells.
Well, I know somebody who would like these. Also, my plant. Should I just give them to my plant?
You could, yeah.
I think I will. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna feed them to my
They're a
plant.
pound each.
Yeah, the only thing about the organs is that like you don't have a lot out of it because it's only a pound, and you need like.
Should I find out what they are first? Is there a way for? Can I do like a
Medicaid?
Medicaid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have a liver and a pair of lungs. Not from humans though.
Is there anything seemingly special about them?
They smell.
I'm just gonna feed them to my
I
plant.
like it.
I don't want to deal with these smelly organs.
I was gonna say, you just always close the box.
Nah, they'll just rot in there.
I mean, now how's gonna eat them when he comes out?
I want to give them to my plant.
We'll give it to your plant then.
I give Alhazred too many things.
That's hurtful.
Okay, so they're a pound each.
Plus 1, plus 2.
I have to click edit.
All right.
My character
So-
sheet's doing that weird thing again.
78 with the 4. You are going to receive a debt token.
Oh,
1 second.
Debt
I need to
token
restart.
is you are required to pay for this debt. It's 10 gold.
Oh, 10 gold for the debt? Who do I pay the debt to?
You just put the gold in a bag on top of the coin or the token.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. That's gone. 30 and the 30 with the 2 10s. You're going to be getting 2 tiger's eye gems. Magical.
ooh, cool.
You will get in each of the boxes. You will find a grand total of looks like 6 ounces of mid-grade and 4 ounces of low-grade weed.
4 ounces of low grade, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Next. So I'll hit up arrow 3 times.
You can also do them all at once if you want, Alec Girl.
Can I? How?
So let's get to your up first. Or no, you can't do that anymore. So all you do is just like press Shift Enter when you do complete it, and then just do your next line.
I can't do up arrow anymore.
Yeah, because you
I started to roll 20.
Yeah.
Ugh.
As long as you don't have anything in the text box, you can up arrow enter.
No, Matt. It was she resetted roll 20.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, so the cache is deleted.
Every time I go to edit my character sheet, I have to restart roll 20.
What?
Yeah, it's being weird.
Yeah, and then Shift Enter, and then do your next line /R space.
I can do it. I did it once. I can
Okay.
do it again.
Oh no, I meant doing it all at once. That's what I meant.
Oh, well.
You do you.
Anyway. Oh, 2 1s this time.
Yep.
Um,
Do it. Do it. Cool.
It's done.
For the weed, you're gonna get 4 ounces of mid-grade, 2 ounces of low-grade, and you're gonna get actual 4 ounces of real weeds.
so 4 ounces of mid grade, 2 ounces of low grade.
Yep, and then
Uh,
another 4 ounces of actual weeds.
Okay, awesome.
That's stuff you can feed your plant, though, at least.
Yeah.
All right, so the 16 with the 6, let's say. Check a thing. All right. So the 16, you are going to get a little device. Looks like it's some sort of force field generator, maybe. Looks very small.
Can I do a tech use on it?
You could, yeah.
Use. No.
Unfortunately, it is an unknown object.
Well, I'll keep that for somebody else to look at later. Somebody will know what it is.
Okay. For the 58, you will receive magical dust residue. So a bunch of magic dust. Mana
Is
dust.
that magic particles or?
It could be. It is the equivalent of 3 magic particles because it is literally raw magic dust.
Yeah, I'll give that to my plant.
Okay. And then 33. You are going to receive a pretty wicked-looking handgun. You particularly don't know what it does, but it does have a clip in it. The clip is full, but the clip only has 3 bullets. It's a light pistol, but kind of has this kind of poison kind of shimmer on it. It's this dark kind of oily look to it, which is kind of cool looking. Has a lot of sharp features. Barrel's pretty big. It's about the size of your thumb. So light pistol, large caliber, small clip.
Looks like fun.
So
And the 93 with the 55 with the 1, you receive a much more normal gun. It is a shot-off shotgun with 2 bullets.
That might be useful for something. Okay.
You ready for your next round?
Am I? I don't know.
You want to do it like I did, just without the stars?
I'm just gonna up enter.
Okay. Ooh, look at you go.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that 1d100. I mean, that's
5 to 10.
5d10, yeah. But I was on a 1 on.
Go.
Ain't too much sugar today.
So you have 2 ounces of high grade weed. Your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Do you still see the numbers, Matt, or are you
I
fine?
still see the numbers. I just need to refresh before it's too late.
Okay.
Screw you, server.
Yeah, I think everybody's gonna be getting presents from this by the time I'm done. It's a lot of stuff.
Well, you did buy a lot of boxes.
I did. I didn't know what else I was gonna do with that gold, so it's great. Found a use for it.
What is the status of the site? No, it's all good.
Welcome back.
Is it going to load my note or is it going to be blank?
Now we just gotta get some
There it
ones in your
goes.
your
Yep.
scam.
I knew it. I got rid of my notes, but good thing I copy pasted.
Good stuff.
And the rows are preserved in the wood. Good.
I've done 15 rolls so far.
Mm-hmm.
Resets.
We got a ways to go.
Yes, we do. That's you. This is what you wanted, right, Allie? Loot box
Yeah.
bonanza.
I want to open all the boxes. Give me more boxes.
Right.
More.
So for the scav, you got 2 ounces of high grade. No,
Mhm.
4 ounces of high grade.
Oh.
Yep. 2 of mid, and then you have 4 of low grade. Yeah, you just if you get to 16 ounces, you'll have a pound.
Nice.
Right.
I'm at 14 ounces with the mid grade.
Ooh. All right. Dealt with the scavi. The 19 with the category 1. You're going to receive a very sharp knife.
Hmm. Does this knife look special at all, or is it
Actually,
just
it looks extremely mundane. In fact, you were convinced that it's the most mundane thing you've ever seen just by looking at it.
I want to take a leaf off of one of my plants and stab it.
It just stabs through it.
It's
Leaf.
just a mundane knife. What do you
Yeah.
think of this, Lady Lash?
And she throws it against the wall. It punctures through and embeds on the crossguard. Mundane. Sure.
Oh. Just took an expert hand, I see.
She goes over to one of the training dummies and slashes at it and stabs it, and it does some pretty nasty damage.
Do you want to keep that one, Lady Lash? You seem to be having fun.
Oh, it's the concept, and it's a new toy, but no, it's yours. It's looks like it's enchanted to look mundane.
B can reverse engineer that.
Yeah, it won't fool a entity who's made of energy magic and knows illusionary and or glamour, but it'll fool a normal person almost absolutely if they're not an expert in magic, glamour, or illusion. But that's very very sharp blade. Yes, people might even be willing to let you keep it because it's so normal. This is my trusty letter opener. Yeah, it looks about it.
Stab.
In fact, it doesn't look like it has a sharp edge to you at all. There's nothing really special about it. It doesn't glimmer in the light. It looks like it's been well maintained, but not sharpened recently. I mean, it's got a pointy tip, but with the way Lady Lash wielded it, this is it's a very sharp weapon. Enough to carve through some pretty serious armor too.
Can I keep it on like my belt, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Just don't let it stab into your thigh because it doesn't have a sheath. That's not something.
Is there a safe way
It's
to
not
keep it on my
something.
belt?
Well, yeah, you just tuck it into the side and have it the flat of the blade. 6 can of course make you something for that if you'd like.
Yeah. Oh.
The reason it doesn't have a guard, the reason it
Yeah.
doesn't have a sheath is because the full power of the glamour it shows through if it doesn't have anything covering it up. Yep. Okay, so the 46, you rolled a 9. You will actually receive 3 masks of solitude.
Cool.
Level 3 ones. They're just kind of stacked on top of each other.
Nice.
Very safe. Very mundane. Another 78 with a 4. It's another 10 gold debt token.
Not
Wrapping it up.
again. How much gold do I have left?
Because you don't have to pay right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna.
You have until the end of the week to pay up, or else.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put another 10 gold on top of it.
How long was that written?
It's the moment you get a week.
Wonder who comes to collect if you don't. So I'm gonna pay off that one.
Okay. Keep track of how many you've paid off, especially if they're not yours.
Good karma.
That is good karma coming your way. Yeah. The juicy one. The juicy one. For the 3.
It's a good number.
You receive a bolt of fabric, 1 yard. It is gossamer, like feels extremely light that it could break at even the slightest breeze. It shimmers with such magical potency, it's hard to look at. It shines kind of like, have you ever seen a white rainbow.
I think there's a bolt of fabric like this on Mushishi, so I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You feel the magic in the container. You can feel a little ionic zing as this thing exudes so much magic it kind of affects the surroundings. You put your teeth on edge, and Lady Lash is like, "Oh God, put that back in the box."
I'll put it
Wow.
back in the box. What is it, Lady Lash?
That's fairy gossamer. That is fey silk. Basically, it's woven from the strands of hair of some of the most powerful magical fairies of. Looks like it's all from one single fairy too, which makes it significantly more valuable. So, fuck.
What are its uses?
Well, what can't it be used for is the question.
I'll have to think about that some. I'll
Just make sure you don't use it for something stupid, because finding that much is hard to begin with, and I'm
think
pretty
about
sure
it
you're
a
not going to be able to
long
get one
time.
of these ever again.
Literally rolls it at 1 and a 3 for the next round.
You probably get something else.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna put the bolt of fabric. I'm gonna keep it in the box, and then I'm gonna put it in the bag.
Yep. In the 46, you also get a 3. You will get 4 sheets of aluminum.
Pass those to 6. I'm sure you can do something nice with them.
Yeah. Next!
Okay. Let's do this.
Ooh, nice. Average, and then a 10.
That's a bunch of average, Allie.
I'm doing a lot of average today.
No,
Did you get a
nothing
1?
bad with average. Nothing bad with the average, Allie.
I'm getting all my average out of the way so I can get my amazing rolls later.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like we got 2 ounces of weeds, 2 ounces of low grade, or 4 ounces of low grade, and then you got 4 ounces of mid grade.
Okay, so 2 ounces of weed, 4 ounces of low grade.
Mhm.
Okay. And 2 ounces of mid grade.
Mhm.
Okay. Got 16 ounces.
Yep. All right, so the 40, you roll an 8. That is going to be a blood red gem, but
Oh,
it is
no.
storage. It is a storage reservoir for crimson fluidium, and it
Ooh,
has 3
fun.
crimson fluidium in it. And it can hold up to 10. Okay. The 47 and the 1, you receive a auto rifle, AK, basically. Has a full clip. 54. With 5. You're gonna receive a potted house plant. It's an aloe verde.
It's a what?
Aloe verde.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Green
a
aloe
little.
plant. It's good for burns.
Yep.
Up to and
I
including.
thought you've
I'd
always
say,
pronounced it aloe vera.
well, aloe vera, and then there's aloe verde, which is literally just green in Spanish.
Are they the same plant?
Basically. It's literally just like, yeah, it's the same plant. It's basically just, different cultures. There might be some slight variances between local aloe vera that you find in the US and then Mexican and further south. Aloe verde is a slightly different breed. It has like a slightly
Okay.
different look to it, whereas aloe vera tends to spread open like a blooming onion. Aloe verde tends to just stick straight up like Goku hair.
I think it's the Goku hair one that I'm used to.
Yep. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually got a sunburn over like 30% of my body. It was bad. It was like a first degree burn level bad. And we literally just cut one of the stalks off and like juiced it, basically, like squeezed it, and used the sort of squeezings as ointment.
Yeah, it's good. So, with that said, you're going to get a ballistic vest. The ballistic vest is a 7 armor. It's very modern-esque. It's not carapace, but the ballistic weave in it is better than Kevlar. Just a little bit, but it has a higher armor rating because of it. Looks like a modern military vest with all the pouches and the straps. Yeah, it's heavy. Then we got the 10. You rolled an 8. You're going to receive a orange gem with 1,000 orange fluid a minute, and it can hold up to 10,000.
Very nice. Great find. You give Lady
Next!
as a no. She only likes the crimson actually. She doesn't like orange.
So it's 1,000 out of 10,000.
10% for the 10.
Okay.
And you're just going through the boxes, just like, yeah!
Just having a grand old time.
Alright, looks like you got 2 ounces of high grade, 2 ounces of mid grade, 4 ounces of low grade, and then 2 ounces of weeds. Okay, and then we got...
Wait. Sorry. This is just getting to be a lot of stuff.
You should do a Word document instead of your.
Just put it in items of the pit. Like that's all set aside specifically so that we have a place to put extraneous stuff that you don't want to leave on your character sheet.
Okay, looks like... you got 79 on a 9.
Do you want me to take care of your scavenger eye stuff and you take care of the loot boxes? I can write that
No,
down.
it's okay. I got it.
Okay, so the 79 on the 9, you're going to receive a very aggressive, angry red mask. You need to roll a willpower test not to put it on.
Uh-oh.
You got yourself strong-minded though, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Pretty sure it does. Find out.
I don't have it under talents. That sounds familiar though. I thought I had it.
I thought you bought it. Did you just
Maybe
buy it and didn't put it in?
Could be.
It's at the end of the session.
This is psychic powers. Yeah, you did buy strong
I've
minded.
got strong-minded.
Roll that, Will.
What does it do?
Just let you reroll.
Oh, okay.
No negatives.
Well.
Okay. There you go. Reroll. Okay. Would you like to use a fate point, or would you like to put this thing on?
Is Lady Lash gonna do anything to help me?
She's gonna grab it from your hands and throw it in a box. Smack you across the back of the head. Doing.
Ouch! I don't know. I just wanted it on my face so
You
bad.
don't want that on your face. It won't come off.
Are you sure? I think it might be good for my skin.
She's gonna give you a look like,
Use the murder mask to exfoliate.
well, it will exfoliate all of your face off of your face.
Well. I think I'd rather not then.
Yeah.
I think you got like that. Yeah.
That's what I brought her along for.
One red mask. Fuck off.
Red murder mask in a box.
Yep. You get a 57 and a 1. You get another. Get a Get a hatchet, like a wood splitting hatchet.
Nothing wrong with tools.
92. Yeah, you're gonna receive the equivalent of magical radioactive waste. Needs you to roll a toughness, influence, and a willpower. You open that one.
This is not going well for me today, guys.
Influence.
Make 100 rolls. Some of them are going to be gems, and some of them are going to be poop.
Can I roll luck on that one?
No.
What?
No.
Only one over.
Nope.
Okay.
Lady Lash will close the box, but you are KO. You were knocked out.
Time for a nap. Somebody else's turn, I guess.
Does the plant eat any of this radioactive magic?
No, she's not dead.
Radiation is really just excess energy the body can't parse. It supercharges you and your cells work themselves to death. If her plant is conscious and cognizant, it could just siphon some of that energy off.
That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that's what those rules are for anyway. So I don't know.
That was to stay awake.
Stay awake.
I'm just taking a nap. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
All right. The 84 and the 87 or 83 will come back to. All right.
Go to
have
Kuroko. I'm still looking at stuff on my sheet.
Okay. Hazard. Yeah, we'll come back to you then. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Pat.
So Kirko's going to go up to in the middle of these guys here and be like, Wardog and Constantine. Once we get back to the Nook, I have something that I've bought from the lady. What it does is it vitalizes you and makes you stronger. I am asking for, well, your consent if you wish to take it. This is my offering for just such a good job on surviving that encounter we just came through.
Let me take a snap picture of it.
Yes. What I plan to do is to help you get through. And maybe with Chamonix and Alhazard, we can apply it.
Her lens cracks. Oh, yeah, we're not going to survive using that. None of us.
I see.
Hazard has the best chance, and you have the best chance.
Very well. Well, I thought I'd offer, and
No, we appreciate it. What that does, it increases not your physical strength, but your life
yeah,
essence.
yeah,
It doesn't make you stronger or tougher. It just, I guess, to put it bluntly, takes out, or increases the amount of punishment you can withstand.
survivability. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Shira, and I guess I owe you a new lens.
I'll figure it out. I might actually be able to do something with the cracked lens.
Okay.
There's some things you don't want to take a picture or a recording of with a real lens. Having a fractured lens may parse the horrors.
Kind of half the effect, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
But fuck. Let me fish around, see if I have any.
Okay. Well, it looks like I'm gonna hold on to these then, and yeah.
By the way, scans show that the material inside has a half-life.
Yeah. So as
So
soon
you
as
probably
possible.
should use it within the next 24 hours. Otherwise, it's
that's the
going to
plan.
continually have its effect.
We're gonna once we go back to the Nook, I think we'll be all right, and go from there. Okay. So I thought I was gonna bring presents, but the present is living another day, I guess.
Works for me.
If you guys want to stay here for a little bit, I guess I need to figure out how we're gonna deal with that person in the intersection. Huh. Ow.
Sorry.
Ow, he just bonked me.
That's
Go to horny jail.
Yeah, go to Orange Jail. Gosh.
I'm gonna move past here and say hello to the maid of honor. I'm gonna ask how the hole to the vampire den's been. If you have any recent activity through that way.
Well, it's whenever one of these fools wants to go hunting. They're not making any progress.
Okay.
I will say that they are a collective, accomplished group of murder hobos. So,
Would you like me to fill the hole?
no,
Okay.
it lets them blow off steam and they get less annoying when they come back.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
'Cause they really are kind of annoying sometimes. Right, Miss Chen? Yeah, I mean, sometimes. See? Agrees.
Okay. Frig. Okay, I need to go talk to Ward Dog then and figure out a way to make a transaction. So I'm gonna go up to War Dog and I'm gonna go sign to him about the Inside Out mask.
Just kind of shrug about it.
I'd like to purchase it from you. You
don't want it.
I have a use for it actually.
Well, he don't want it. He's gonna hand it to you.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want that.
Kuroko will pocket it and be like, "I will give you something back in return for it." And she kind of holds out her pinky and be like, "I got you."
He just stares at it like, okay, whatever.
She kind of holds it out again and be like, and she grabs his hand and like puts his pinky there, and this is a pinky swear. This is a promise, a way to make one. It's just my
Stares at it like, oh,
it's
okay.
just yeah. Anyway, Kurko's gonna put that back. So yeah, let's go check to see if this works. Kurko is going to excuse me, and she's going to go through the doors. if you don't have it ready, Matt, we can do Theater of the Mind. I was just going to do something.
You're gonna do something.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So when Kariko is past the doors, she is going to
Into the room outside of this, or back to the main junction.
outside of this one, the next room.
Okay. Yep.
Wrong room, Matt.
This is the outside this room.
Is it boarded up now? I was talking about going towards the one with the hole, but this is fine too. Kurko is
Oh,
going.
they're not letting you pass into the room. She's just like, just don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah. Kurko just wanted some privacy to try this out and not cause a ruckus.
Mhm.
You know what? It would be interesting to do though, and to see people's reaction. But no, I'm going to do it out here anyway. Kurko is going to create a Kurko clone.
Alright.
And put the halo on it.
Mm.
Kurko is then going to put some crimson fluidium inside Kurko. That clone.
Yeah.
Not crimson, sorry. We're gonna put in some orange. How much orange do I have? I'm gonna put 5 orange inside of this clone. And I'm going to put the inside out mask on this Kurko clone. So with my power, the one who wears the mask, Conflux 2, the one where if the clone is wearing it has a halo, you can put a mask on that clone.
Alright. Well. You put
So-
an orange dot on it. Why is it orange?
It has orange fluidium,
Oh, okay.
5 orange. But yeah, so pretty much what I'm making is a afflicted est creature. I guess that's what I would be doing right now with a halo.
Okay. Okay. And now?
What happens to the Kurko clone?
That one explodes. When it goes literally torn inside out, it's a clone of ice.
Okay.
So
So masks
you
don't
get
work
Ada.
with it. Okay.
Well, that mask doesn't work with it.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Music. Do I not have that one? Aww. Pull it from Swoop. Add to Gimp. Yeah, I like this one. There we go.
So the reason it explodes
Is because it's ice on the inside, and it's not. You may have orange fluidium in it, but it doesn't become an afflicted. This mask actually is a lot higher order than you thought. It actually requires the genuine article to put it on.
Okay. Yeah, and I can't use order here either. I can't use my order domain to force it not to explode or anything. So, okay. Good experiment. It has exploded. What happens to the tiara, though?
That also will have to be reformed.
Okay. So I will bring back the orange fluidium then, and be like, "Oh, fuck. Okay, that didn't work as planned. I'll have to think about this more then.
You gonna put it on?
No.
Okay. All right.
One, I know it's a one-time use, and when I do put it on, like what that chooses is what it stays as. You know what I mean? Like I don't have the ability to increase my power that way,
Mm.
right? So
Yeah.
yep, it's okay, can be held onto and in inventory until I figure out a better way to do that. But yeah, okay. I guess I will go deal with the entity outside. Have a conversation. So I will go to the intersection of the floor one.
All right. Are you sure you don't want to put on your face?
I already got a face mask on.
You sure you don't want to slide it on underneath just a little bit? Itty bitty.
Someday, Matt. Not right now.
Okay.
Okay, we have now an obelisk that has appeared.
Yep.
Huh.
Presence is gone.
That's alarming. Is Shira and them with us now, or
No.
I didn't think so. Kirko's gonna go up and think about this for a sec. I'm gonna do one who wears the mask on this thing to see if it's anything fluidium related. You can tell me right now if it's not, but I will be rolling regardless. Well, actually, no. If it's not fluidium based, you can tell me, and I just won't roll. But that might be giving it away. Roll the 2.
All right. Well, that thing, that is material. Completely is unable to be deciphered because
Okay.
it is a blackened, hardened fluidium material, like pure fluidium. But it's a absolute solid and almost inert because of it.
Interesting.
The other stuff in the middle, that is definitely some sort of window. You feel
Okay.
something to be viewed through, and done through. Could be a portal. It could be an anchor. It could literally just be a viewing device. A casting foci.
Something.
Put this here because this seems to be this corridor seems to be very interesting.
Yep. Kirko is not impressed with us at all, and It's gonna have to be dealt with.
Feels very neutral right now. There is no enmity towards it. It is just a thing that exists.
Right.
It's like a piece of machinery. It just does its purpose. It does. You do feel that walking through this space, even though there is nothing there, you feel like a flow. So it's like you're stepping in or pushing something aside as you move. It's effortless, but you still feel it's there.
Yes. All right.
So
So there's two things that are coming to mind right now, Matt. One, I destroy it, and I do that with the black particles. Two,
that would be the only way to do it.
yeah. Two is to entrap it in ice, so we're not dealing with it right now.
This is going to be anchored. You cannot pull it into your zone.
Wasn't planning on putting in the zone. More like entrapping it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to deny the ability to, for example, this flow. I'm guessing this kind of invisible mist that I can physically sense that's happening. It would stop that flow. I'm guessing because I'm assuming it's coming from this portal in the eye, but that's an assumption. I could be wrong by that.
You feel a output of that invisible mist from the
central
obelisks.
Yeah. Okay.
But it is your back of your brain saying it's there. Your real brain is saying there's nothing there.
Right.
So.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't have a way to deal with this thing because the black particles can only be used when something is attacking me. Pretty sure that's how that works. So what I will do is ignore it for now and go up and be like, all right, one way to ignore this would be to entrap it in ice. So I'm going to expand my domain. And I'm going to order a entrapment of ice around it, not on it, but encircling it. So it still has room to breathe, but it is in a box, in an ice box. Does that sound fair? Is that something I can do as Kuroko, or do I need to invest est into this in order for it to happen? Does it react negatively to when I try to do this?
It's interestingly enough, the material that it's made of does not interact with negatively or positively against it.
Okay.
It's kind of like a stone that ice creeps up and then just sits there.
Okay.
The magic in the middle, it looks like it just pulls the ice in to somewhere else.
Okay, so remember what I was doing though. I was making a box out of it, so giving it air to some space around it. If the eye sucks in,
the ice continually gets pulled in. The ice.
If it gets pulled in, then I understand. All right, then there's nothing I can do about that.
It is
then.
pulling it. It is pulling it in.
Okay.
There is a flash of red, and a bolt of energy will be shot at you.
Okay, figure as much.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any negatives to this roll for dodge or?
Not that you can tell, but you definitely
Gotta get out of the way.
You get no feeling as to whether you should get out of the way or not. This, in fact, requires a willpower test just to dodge because you feel that this is no threat to you at all. In fact, all of your senses of danger and or flight are completely suppressed. This is not harmful to you at all. It is nothing of concern.
Yeah, I'm going to take that at no value at all to my mind and be like, yeah, get those thoughts out of the way. You're not letting the thing touch you. And just scooch.
Okay. He scoots out of the way. Doesn't even make even the slightest impression or mark or anything on the floor.
Yep.
Where you were.
Okay. Kuroko is concerned, and she's gonna put her domain back and kind of tell the guys we have a problem. So let's do that now. Kuroko will go in and deal with that. So we got a big obelisk, Callie girl. And so Kuroko walks in and comes over to She-Ra and be like, all right, guys, I don't want to alarm you, but that entity that was there before is gone. The one you got a picture of?
Mm.
Kind of. In return, there's this giant obelisk now. Not ominous, of course. But it seems to be emitting some type of, I wouldn't say field, but more like a mist that you can easily go through, that is kind of not noticeable by the human eye at all, but is there. And when I tried to encapsulate it in ice to try to stop it, it sucked in my ice and then shot something at me. I dodged out of the way, but it still remains that when it does shoot at you, please try to get out of the way, because I'm assuming it's either going to try and scan you or obliterate you. I have no idea, but
You can actually feel it kind of pour into this room now.
oh
A
fuck.
lot of faces immediately turn towards the entrance like, I don't like that.
Yeah. It's made out of fluidium, actually. Some very yeah. If you can get a picture of it, maybe we can get a better idea. But
You guys, come. We have a problem. Sorry to interrupt, but this needs to be done with haste. Come now.
who's asking this? The maiden.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. This just kind of swirls a hand. I bet you can feel it. You can't see it. But this is a eminence of a domain. It's a pervasive domain, and it's a terraforming type of domain.
My
Everyone
guess.
in it-
Okay.
Hmm?
Continue.
Yeah, everyone in it will be marked, tracked, evaluated, and it's basically a control mechanism. So somebody is going to be exerting their absolute dominance on this floor.
Yes. I do have a way. I do have a way to destroy it,
Right.
but I need help.
Right. So take that booster. You're going to need to survive it for what it's going to give you. I'm going to stab you several times, or have these individuals stab you, and we're going to see what you can do with that afterwards.
I appreciate the offer, because this is kind of what I was looking for. Kuroko was going to stab in her. She told me where to stab it more effectively, right?
Mhm.
Right. So Kuroko will step
Not in
out
your
of
neck or heart.
Not in your neck or heart or head.
Kuroko is going to step out of her suit of armor and kind of be like, all right, playing. You are actually you're more knowledgeable on this thing. You probably have a better way to inject. So she'll pass it to her and be like, if you don't mind, I know this isn't in a sense, but I'm sure you'd be better at doing it than I would.
Stop passing it off to others. Do it yourself.
Kuroko stabs in her arm.
Okay. Right or left?
She's
It
a
does
left.
matter.
Yeah, it's gonna be a left. This is more of a
No. Stab it in your right.
okay. Hand of God. Give me one reason why I should, and then I'll do it.
Because your left arm is closer to your heart and it affects your circulatory system more easily. That's why your left arm hurts when you get heart attacks.
I see.
It's more likely to affect your heart negatively.
Roll Medicaid
Sure.
with a +10. You've been messing around with stuff before. Ellie and whatnot have helped you.
Medicaid with a +10.
Mhm.
I'll
1d2, right or left? One is left, 2 is right.
re-roll with an S.
Okay.
Left or right?
Depends on if you want to keep re-rolling.
So 1 is left and 2 is right. Is that correct?
Yep. So
Okay.
yeah, the blood that flows in from the veins that are oxygen depleted comes in from the left arm into the heart, whereas oxygen-rich blood that flows into arteries flow out the right arm.
Right.
So-
So let's try one more time with the S, because I still have a 43% chance. Okay. So that was 1 used and 2 used. Now 3 is going to be used. It's actually probably easier to do a 1d2 for this roll, but it's actually makes more sense to figure it out. Not that one. So I'm at 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. There we go.
There you go. You're like, oh, definitely the right arm because it'll be flowing into the rest of your body a long time before it comes back to your heart. Because if
Yeah.
you inject it into your left arm, you might as well have just injected it into your heart because that's
Yeah.
where it's going.
Okay.
Your blood flows clockwise through your body.
Good to know. So yeah, I figured that out, and
Oh, you injected it in the right spot. This has 3 downsides.
Mhm.
One, position where you inject it is crucial because
Yeah.
it determines the negatives you get.
right.
So it's going to be a -10 to willpower, -30 to toughness, and it's going to be actually a -10 to int. You fail any of these, you roll a 1d10 plus 5, and you
And
subtract
reduce.
from that score.
Yeah. Okay. So a willpower at a -10.
Yep.
Passed.
Yep, you're fine.
So toughness at a -30. You said.
Yep.
So this is going to be a 23% chance.
Mhm.
I'll be rerolling with S.
luck.
-30. Let me reduce.
Yeah. So this is a very volatile concoction.
Oof.
Um,
Okay. What's
it
32?
Can literally give you brain damage.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And muscle degradation and damage your nerves.
31. Let us continue the.
The march for progress.
And we shall continue. -30.
Now you realize why fighting demons is a nightmare if they have a lot of resources, because it's just, I don't like that roll. I don't like that roll. I don't like that roll.
And with a 19, I pass.
Okay. You blew quite a bit of S there.
I did. Especially
Okay,
just for the
-20 int. This will be
-20
bad if
int.
you fail because it's going to affect your brain.
Okay, and let's reroll.
Mm-hmm.
-20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Phew.
-20. We're going down at least.
Are you?
That's funny because I'm now. No, sorry. Let me undo that. We're going to 25.
And we're going to continue down one by one.
Yep.
Use
And
all
a
your
28.
S. Okay. All right. So your nerves and your psyche do not degrade. You do not take significant brain damage, and your muscles do not atrophy and weaken. So what you'll do is you roll a 1d50 plus 100, and that's how many wounds you get for the vitality booster.
Okay. So 144 plus 65. That should be a 209.
Yep.
No, 209. Yep.
All right. You feel full, very full. All
Okay.
right.
Kirko is going to step into the middle of the ring. And
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem, but this individual has a solution, but there are conditions in which we must meet to have her utilize the solution freely. We're going to give you the opportunity to gain power here, but it will determine. It will not be pleasant, but they are experts. So, White Rabbit Chen, if you could please be so kind as to start. Whatever you do, don't move. Not even a slight inch. I'd recommend whatever you. Even breathing will be bad for you.
Kirko is going to. No, Kirko's going to keep the shield up because that would reduce the damage it's going to take. So yeah.
Okay. You're going to get second volunteer, third volunteer, and then he's going to join in, and then you're going to get this individual. So you're going to get 5 volunteers to deal damage so you can build a black particle reservoir.
Sounds good.
Okay. White Rabbit Chen is going to provide you with being shot. So you have 209 HP.
209 HP, 133 shield.
So it's going to be mostly flat. But this is going to be true damage. Because remember, it has to. You
I'm
have to take physical wounds.
I know, but I have reductions here if you want to do the full damage and I reduce.
They're good enough, these individuals, to strike you just hard enough to puncture through your defense to deal exactly what damage they need to do.
Okay,
Especially
well
if you
let me
are-
write down what I have then. I have 72 armor.
Yep.
That's just from me being existing, not for
Okay.
anything else. I have 20 natural armor.
Yep.
This is reduced not by pen. And I have 206 health. Or 209, sorry.
What's your natural toughness?
Natural toughness, that's included for the 20 natural armor.
Okay. White Rabbit is going to shoot you in the chest. And it is going to, through all that, it's going to have a very small wiggle room, but it is going to be 35 health damage to you.
Okay.
If you want to accept that shot, you can, but
yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get anything lower than a 35, especially if she's rolling a 1d6. Like it's gonna happen regardless. So let's minus that 35 from the 209.
And that is a hand cannon.
Yep.
Samurai Man is going to cut you with a sword. He is not the greatest expert, but he will deal the least amounts to you. Oh, okay. 15.
Okay. I'm at 159.
The purple-looking one will actually, on the back, it has these kind of pod-like wings, and they snap open, and a incredible amount of what can only be perceived as purple shards, kind of like from a needler from Halo.
Yeah.
Just hundreds of them, just swing in a rain of torrential damage. So, 42 damage.
So Matt, let's talk about this. Is this one strike, or is this multiple? Is this each needle going to be at each individual?
It's going to be each individual needle.
Okay.
1d2 health damage.
Right. Okay. So think about this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know how this arm works, right? I take these away from it. So
What do you mean?
So the disarm for the betrayed. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
these attacks that I'm getting. So I'd have 30 needles, which would be like a plus 30 to the total pool. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, these are
Okay.
individual, very
Okay.
minor weapons, but you are taking these permanently.
Okay, I wanted to clarify and make sure that was understood. Okay, so
Mhm.
minus 42.
Yeah, they've been told they're not getting these back unless you wish it.
Yeah, well, after this, I can easily take them out. But the needles, though, I might keep those.
So this one's going to be interesting. The elf, he's going to give you strike. It's a cutting strike.
Mhm.
So you'll keep the strike he gives you, but you won't take his weapon, which is an interesting dichotomy.
Right. I remember trying to do this before, and I just
He's going to
took it.
ask you how much do you want to hurt, or do you want me to go last?
Go last. I still
well.
have. I still
The
have a
other
fair
one is
amount.
going to take out a spinning multi-barrel repeating crossbow.
Mhm.
It looks like it will be fired in a burst shotgun spread. You can have the bullets. Here you are. It's going to be 20.
Okay, so I'm at 97. Should be.
Much. Or I can give you my blade.
No, I'll take the bullets.
Oh, it's not a bullet. It'll be a strike. Cutting.
Oh, strike of cut. I've taken it before. Give it to me now. I know you've increased your potency of it, and
I've increased my accuracy and the application of it.
this is why you can do this in the first place. Now, okay.
It was an interesting conundrum. I have increased my understanding of it significantly, and through that understanding, I was able to actually apply the understanding and actually have it come to fruition, which is hard to apply theory to practical. And that is why potency has increased.
Well, I gave you hope to begin with, and now I shall take your hope to try to combat this thing. So,
How
give it to
bad do
me.
you want it to hurt?
I want it to hurt,
Badly? Near death?
not near death. Give me at least some breathing room here. Otherwise, I'll be very low, and I won't get it back.
You just see him just click click of the sword out of the sheath.
Yes, of course.
And you're basically cut with just intent.
Yep.
He doesn't need to even draw the blade. You will take 87 damage.
Of course.
Breathing room. A bare sip of breath.
I should have said I'm like, you don't have to do any damage, really. But I don't know how this is going to affect otherwise, because there was no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have. I think the samurai was the only one put out. He's like, oh, like literally take my blade? Ah.
I'll give
But
it
yeah,
back.
no, they literally are spectral, smoky entities.
Yep, that are imbuing from me. So let's do a count. So the
Mhm.
first one was a bullet, right?
Yep. It's a
Bullet from white.
golf ball size hole.
Bullet from white.
It's interesting the way it appears. It has the hole in the front, a spectral. It looks like somebody literally can see through you now through the hole.
Yeah.
And the bullet is actually suspended, leaving the back of the wound.
So that is one. Okay,
Mhm.
and then the second one was it 3 strikes or just one blade strike from his katana?
One blade strike, which
Okay.
unfortunately, since
Yep.
he did not provide any specialty,
Yep.
you will actually steal his sword.
Yep.
So it's literally a blade horizontally caught in between the ribs.
So I don't have his name, but it's Samauri. Samurai.
The Ronin, the
Ronin blade.
Ronin's blade.
One. I botched the wording on that, but that's the next one was 30 30 shards. Yeah.
Just call it a Cathian Rain.
AK, yeah, please. And the last was, you know what I'm going to do now, though? I'm going to take my things.
Which basically, they are bolts from the Witch Hunter.
Okay.
Yep.
6 bolts from the
Silver
witch.
bolts from the Witch Hunter. Yep.
Bolts. Witch Hunter. And last is a domain strike.
We are cutting.
Domain strike from the arts of cutting.
All right. So, you have to spend a full turn meditating to release one of these grudges.
Okay, I thought it was. So what we have written, Matt, is when I get striked, I can reply that back. I can betray it. But you're saying now, if I meditate, I can
You
release
have
this.
gained enough influence
Right.
that if you meditate, you can forgive a grudge.
Oh,
but
releasing it also gets rid of the.
the health sink. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Cannot do it in combat.
1.
And it requires a negative to both the influence and the willpower to forgive the grudge.
Okay.
But it allows you to release it to get those health points back if you're feeling like this is way too close for comfort.
But so would this allow me to make a strike then with this forgiveness? If it's like
The strike that you have that is allotted, whichever one you forgive, it releases that strike from you. You cannot use it anymore.
Okay. All right. And if that's the case, then there's no point of using this here. What I need to happen then? Oh fuck.
Mm.
So what needs to happen then is this thing needs to strike me, and then I need to reply in turn with black particles.
Yep.
If this is what I'm getting, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Okay. This might hurt, but that's okay. Let's do this thing. But it doesn't have to do damage. It just has to attack me, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the nasty part about the betrayed.
Yeah.
You just have to be attacked, and you can pick your arsenal and go here.
Yep. What makes me interested is I'm going to ask the elf: Is your domain a mental attack, a physical attack, or could it be both?
It cuts.
It cuts. All right.
If you are cut by it in any fashion, that is so.
Okay.
I do not limit it to what it can cut. It just does.
Just does. Okay.
Why would I? That'd be so little, so less.
No, it's okay. It was more of a question of what I can do next.
Good luck.
So let's write some stuff down. Alex, are you ready, or do you want me to deal with this thing first?
I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack.
All right, I'm gonna write some stuff down.
By all means, finish your thing. I am. So it's honestly going to depend on what weapon or what materials are in the forge, because
Right. You don't have much.
there's only so much I can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to rush it. Now that mithril is probably going to be the most potent material there,
Mhm.
but it's a question of like, what sort of forging technique do I want to use? What do I want to create? Like, do I want to add an enchantment to it of varying abilities? So the thing is clearly like, if I only have one block of mithril that I'm working with, I'm probably gonna pattern weld it, even though that's out of fashion over things like crucible welding or heat treating, because I can place layers of another metal in there. Like I could take size steel, which is clearly the softer of the two metals, and core the back of the weapon, the haft of the spear or what have you. I'm probably gonna make a spear, and core the back of it so that it's springy
Right.
and can reset from being attacked instead of somebody hitting it and permanently denting or bending the metal. That said, making the weapon lighter to a certain extent, but if I core it with size steel, I'm going to want to front end the I want to make it head heavy, because that's the purpose of most polearms. What, child? Right, why the fuck are you in there talking about controllers when my dishes aren't done? No, they're not. All of this stuff over here and whatever's in the rest of the house that you guys carried off last night. You don't have time to be playing video games. I gave you a job to do. Follow-up is that making the entire thing out of metal is going to make it way heavier. So it's probably going to have a minimum strength to just be able to carry it and use it without penalty. But that could be offset by making it by enchantment. Because the thing is that some like real world weapon designs go out the window with the advent of magic, because you can do shit with magic that would be impossible to accomplish in the real world. Because I can add like spatial folding techniques and stuff into it. Give it a well of power or something for casters to draw from. I can do all kinds of shit with it. But it's going to be, if the only resources I have are the ones I'm bringing in there, then I have a bunch of size steel, the mithril block itself, the blood that I'm using to enchant it, and that's basically it. Unless you think it'll grow more powerful with the advent of a cigar.
We can grow more powerful with merit investment.
Right. But this weapon isn't going to be something that we use all the time.
Sure, yeah. That's dragons.
Like, yeah. Well, it's going to get a merit investment. It should probably get one from the user. Now, the other thing is I don't just have the dragon slaying enchantment. I have a dragon slaying essence enchantment, meaning that when it kills a dragon, it gets stronger. The spear is going to have its own version of Devour the Strong.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that Lestrada.
Do it up. I wish I'd join you, but I'm kind of busy with a fluidium entity that I got to deal with.
So it's mostly what I'm going to do is going to depend on if I have access to other resources when I'm inside the forge.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole whack of Electro Buzzes out tonight.
I see.
Because with pattern welding, I can make it strong and sharp. Like it'll retain sharpness very well. But it's going to be more difficult. How do I put this? We're not going to get any additives from impurities. Like if I pattern weld it, I'm going to have to very specifically layer it in. And there's not going to be a lot of opportunity for unusual circumstances, really. It's just a case of, is my strength or is my talent high enough to build the weapon? So once he answers that question of, is there other material to work with?
Yeah, you just got to remember you got those spirits. There's also a lot of people around you. You could try to row them, or what's the word here?
Rouse them?
Rouse them. Yeah, you can try to rouse them and try to help you out, kind of deal. And if you do good enough, you might get a forged spirit that could help you out. They might even just be like, "Hey, I got this material. I'm just going to throw it in there. This will work fine." You know, there's situations where these things can happen. It's a whole new world.
Yeah.
Thank you, Allegro.
And the forged spirit thing would be cool. I'd be mad if somebody else stuck their nose in my work.
I see it as a boon because you're not going to get one anyway. But it's up to you how you look at it.
I'm not going to get one what anyway?
The affection or the help of a forged spirit.
Why?
Like, and if you feel like you don't want one, I feel like that would be a negative. Because
well, no, like I said, the forged spirit thing is cool because that's the essence of the forge itself. It's having other people come over and stick their dick in my work that would be the problem.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the forged spirits. I got you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What I was thinking is not them helping you, but giving resources to help. That's what I was thinking.
Right. It'd depend.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if we had time to gather more materials for this, if we weren't running on,
A timer.
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, we have to get this done now. I could make it something incredible. Chill the fuck out, kid. You're the one that cleaned it. You had to touch the knife when you cleaned it. Why are you freaking out now? Because I'm the one holding it? Am I a deranged killer? Am I a yandere? She's mad at me and she's all pretending to be skittish on account of I was cleaning her face earlier. And she's got like a bunch of really nasty blackheads. She's like, oh God, you're a crazy person.
What? That's not right.
I'm back. I have my snack.
Hey,
Took a little microwaving, but I did it.
you ate a whole microwave?
Yep, I ate a whole microwave.
It's literally the only word I heard of that whole thing. Was a little microwave.
Yep.
I'm choosing something. Nope, shoot up. Well, shit. Shout out to JT Music. They've been making bomb ass nerdcore for probably about 10 years now. And my whole family listens to them.
So Matt, you said I got down to 10 health. You said at last. Okay. So I had 97 minus 10, which should be 87 true health damage. Okay. So what I did, Matt, in my 5-pointed Geist Catcher mask is I put the in the prowess of the warrior. I put what the source was, the amount of hits or the amount of like what it was, and then the damage taken after. I don't know if the damage taken is important at all, but it's there anyway in case you need to find it. But yeah.
No, it's because that's is very important, especially
Okay.
what strike you took.
Yeah. It's all there. It's also included like that 30d2. Like I incorporated how many ones there were and how many twos there were for the damage. I figured you want that too, but I also distracted the whole telt damage, so there's no difference there. It's just okay. So yeah. Wish me luck, guys, and Kirko's gonna step out, and Kirko is gonna look at it real hard, and
Well, I need to give it a radius of power.
and I'm going to increase my domain.
This place is becoming increasingly dark.
Yeah, but in return, I open up my domain, and I'm ready.
All right, it's gonna blep at you, and it's gonna miss.
Okay. So that's fun. So on my turn, if it missed now and it is my turn, if you like to do initiative, that's completely fine. But on my turn, and with no actions needed, I'm going to send my whole barrage at this thing.
Okay.
So
It missed
first,
you.
I know that's okay. It attacked me.
Mhm.
It did the action of attacking me, which is good. Which means I can now empower. So let's talk about this then, Matt. I am over 50 influence, which means I do not reduce stats for using my black particles.
Mm-hmm.
How many things can I use it applying
to your influence bonus?
So I can do it with weapons equal to my influence bonus. Perfect.
It also comes if it's from. It's the little ones, the 1d2s.
Yeah, I figured those would be
are considered individual strikes.
That's what I figured.
Right, but that's you can use per turn. So if you're given multiple turns in the same turn, as long as it's not, as long as it's later in the turn order, then yes, you can use more.
Okay. But yeah, so I'm going to add that now because that's what I figured we were going to do it. Back particles can apply. Apply weapons with this quality equal to the character's influence bonus. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is the first hit is going to be the art of cutting with black particles. Do I get to choose where I hit with this? Am I the one striking in a sense, or is it just like it's replied back and then that's it?
Unfortunately, it is replied back. If you have more control over the betrayed as a soul,
right.
Yes, you can apply where, but it's going to strike theoretically where you were struck.
Okay. So that one's going, and the next one is what one's the next one going to be? Rabbit Chen's pistol. That one's going.
Okay. What was the first one?
First one was the domain strike from the art of cutting. So I'm hitting it hard.
Cut the thing in half.
Yeah.
And the thing splinters and just destroyed.
Okay.
Chunks of the obelisk skitter all across the floor, and the light gutters.
Okay, so that fluidium, Now that it's cracked and stuff, is it easier to figure out what it is since it's not a full piece? Or
No, it's all just cracked material.
okay, but the material was still fluidium, right? Or no?
Crystallized hardened fluidium.
Yeah, crystallized hardened fluidium is hard to come by. I remember you telling me it's either from floor 0 or it's from amassed fluidium in a sense, right? So does my Geist Catcher mask can it hold this stuff, or is it more the
No.
malleable stuff? Okay, so it
It's
can't
malleable.
hold that. Okay, so let's collect it into my subdomain. And I'm trying to think if this is a good idea or not.
Okay. Do you feel that your senses are now dulled in that direction again as you hear the door open and a clack, click, clack, boot heels?
From this direction?
Yeah, move on right.
Okay.
You hear a kind of a muffled voice, almost like a voice warbler. That was impressive. Well done. I knew something of interest was on this floor. I
Kirko
had to put out the bait.
will give a bow.
Take your prize. You've earned it. Just know that you are now been marked as a confirmed black particle user. I would recommend if someone were to summon you, at least get paid for your work, because anyone who can handle and actually use black particles as such are in high demand for particularly nasty objectives or purposes. There will be others who come down here, especially on the floor 1, and require your presence, whether you like it or not. So keep that in mind.
Can I
That
have?
is, of course, if they can actually make you do it.
Of course. Can I have your name, and I will give you mine?
Call me War.
War. You can call me
Like one of the
Kuroko.
horsemen.
Of course. I do not know what you mean by that, but I'm just uneducated, and I apologize for the offense.
The Four Horsemen of Apocalypse. That's my title, War.
I see.
But you have defeated my invasive domain amplifier. So I guess there won't be war on this floor. Not for now. Damn.
Your creation was magnificent, and
Yes, you may have its defects. Just know that there are interested individuals and not many black particle users. There can only ever be 10 because there is only 10 lost souls at any time that we are aware of. There could be more.
Kurko will bring down her domain, and
You hear a creak of leather.
is this coming from? You said this door, right?
Nope, bottom right.
Oh, bottom right. I figured there was. I didn't see anyone there, but I figured that's where.
Yep. No, there's a.
Yep.
It's that your senses are garbled again.
Yeah, I got you.
Well done. If you find more of them, try not to break my things. They're expensive.
I can imagine. This place is special to me, so it's the reason why I had to take it out. I hope you
Of course.
understand.
Defend your territory viciously, mercilessly, and with any means necessary.
She will nod her head, and
Charon, huh? I haven't seen that title in a long time.
Kurko will leave. And Kurko will step in and be like, I thank you all for allowing me to defend this place. I was successful, and it seems that War will be stopped today, and I'm glad for it.
Or I don't like that. She'll get up. I'm not a fan of war. I've done enough of it.
I
I will
understand.
make sure that this doesn't happen again, and war will not find its way here. Excuse me, I have songs to sing. And she had left her wooden blades behind.
Kirko
Everyone
will,
kind of looks like, oh, okay. Should we follow? Should we follow?
Kirko will sit down and start to meditate.
Okay.
Kirko will release the blade, the samurai blade. First, I don't know. You said willpower and influence to release these at a negative, I think.
-10.
-10. Okay. Kirko will forgive. A 19. An 82. She's looking at him and be like, and she's remembering the pain of what just happened. It's not like it can go away. It's only been what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes since the incident happened. But Kirko will think and be like, this is something that I can get through because this was not an intent to kill, but an intent to help. And Kirko will try again. Would you like the same 2 rolls?
No, just the influence.
Okay. Rolls an 8.
All right, the blade disappears and you can suck in a breath of life. Oh, wow.
So 15 health has been retrieved to good old Kuroko. Let's look at this. The running blade is removed. The bullets from White Rabbit Shen. Kuroko was the one to bring her here, and her help was very much appreciative. Even if I do not have the token of the Harbingers anymore, Kuroko still respects what she did to help.
Yep, she gives you a thumbs up. Hey, man. What's a bullet among friends, right?
I agree. And Kuroko will concentrate and attempt to remove the bullet.
You can keep the bullet, man. I don't care. Bullets are bullets.
Kuroko will attempt to remove the betrayer's influence on Kuroko. So, Matt, do you want me to be able to do this once per session, or can I do
per
it?
session per weapon hit. So
Okay.
It's gonna be a lot of sessions to remove all the Acathian rain.
Don't worry, I'm keeping the Acathian rain.
Oh, because they're little itty bitty strikes.
Yeah, they're little itty bitty strikes, and this gives me 42. Not 42. Sorry, it gives me how many was it? 30.
Mhm.
It gives me 30 extra dodges, extra movement, and extra attacks. So, yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yep.
Prowess of the warrior. Yeah. Okay. So, perfect. I'm gonna write that down, and I think I'm good. Alex, are you ready to do your thing?
Close as I can be.
Okay. That's awesome, Matt. Thank you for putting that interaction in front of me. I was definitely wary of it.
You should be. It's a ride the razor's edge or perish.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're doing with that ability. And black particles, all of them will be riding the razor's edge if you decide to give up the betrayer and collect a different one.
Yeah.
all about the same power, but they all do something vastly
Different.
different.
Exactly. They're gods in a sense. They're fallen gods, and I understand that. I do enjoy being able to have this title because late game, I know what I'm going to do with it. So yeah, it's going to be nice. And this is my build up period. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to use it. Yeah. Okay. I'm.
And you gotta the using the black particles is an awful feeling, but because you have no fluidium inside you, it's kind of like letting go of an incredible burden on your
Yeah.
person that you don't know is even there. You know that if you had any fluidium in your person when you fired this would be catastrophic.
Yeah. Kind of like heart stopping.
Oh, worse than that. A lot worse than
Yeah.
that.
Well, maybe being ripped out of me, like fluidium of my that
Yes, it
yeah.
would. You would also have to deal with the explosion of it too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was expecting that.
Okay, so there is 100 pounds of that obelisk
Yep.
in various fragment chunks.
The one thing I really do like is order. And with shards of anything, if it's in my subdomain in my garden, I might be able to do something fun with it. And I got a good look at what it was. So who knows? I might even make my own domain amplifier. But yeah, that's going to be fun. Fun to use. But yeah, that's my subdomain, and I will do with that as I please.
Did learn that you can make and summon a domain amplifier and leave it on a floor.
Yeah, something
And just-
external from yourself. It's yeah.
Just like channel power into it and be like, lol, everyone is getting this now.
Oh fuck.
So if you wanted to remotely turn a floor into a winter wonderland,
Yeah. Especially when I increase my
hellscape.
realm. Yeah. Hellscape's a better word for it, I guess.
Good job on that. Let's hop hippity over to our wonderful Alhazred. Did I
Hey,
cover
that's
this?
me.
Bloop. We're gonna actually have you be on the map, considering you're going to be making something incredible, and it's fun looking at my Forge map because it's
It's a very
crazy.
fun map. There's so many layers to it. Like it takes like probably 45 seconds to load in.
Yes, took me a while to build. Where are you? Go to Safe Nook. Grab token of you. Hit the copy button. Hit the paste button. Go over to the Grand Forge. Right click my paste. Boom. Yeah. Took me a good while to make it, but it's always fun to be like, what can you do with this place? Anything.
Alrighty.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I guess I'm going to my usual spot. Unless I look around and I see a place that would be better for working with mithril. As I walk in with a fucking 8-foot bar over my shoulder.
That would be the two forges you don't have access to.
Which forges do I not have access to?
Top two?
Oh, and those are the ones best for the job, huh?
Yes.
Of course they are.
But they belong to
All right.
someone else.
What's that?
But those are the two forge prospects.
Oh, okay. Remind me, I don't have access to them because someone's using them or because I'm just not allowed to?
There are only two forge prospects at any time, and those are given into those prospects, and they are owned solely by the prospects. They don't need to pay to use the forge, they can come and go whenever.
Cool.
The bottom forges are those who wish to rent the spaces to help pay for the usage of the forge.
Fair enough. Are both of the people that are currently up there using their forges to make something at the moment?
Of course they are.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go talk to them, you can.
Well, I was thinking about it, but if they're currently in the middle of crafting, then it's a fool's errand. Oh. All right. No, it's fine. If they're actually working on something right now instead of like prepping or doing something like that, like if the forge is in active use, I'll go fuck off and find somewhere else.
Yeah, they look like they're actually smacking some stuff around, but looks like they're churning out a lot of product very quickly.
Okay. Probably commission work then.
Yeah. It's actually pretty interesting because they are actually using what is called intent shaping. So they use less hits, but the metal almost curves and changes to the exact shape with all the properties that these individuals want. So it doesn't take hours for them to forge. They could hit something twice hilariously, and the thing is now, bang, it's a thing. Because the metal wants to take the shape of whatever they're making. So you actually see the little halfling just kind of take this hammer that's way too big for it and go bang, and the thing just, it was this kind of an ore, but she smashed it so hard it's now a piece of flat plate. She kind of picks it up, puts it in a pile. It's kind of funny though, because the individual swings it with both hands, and then kind of the downward swing kind of pops them up about 6 inches. Yeah, she's turning unrefined raw ore into processed metal plates that are also polished.
Okay, that is a lot different than I am working on a thing. With that information, I would be much more likely to approach them.
Yeah,
Because if
they're
some
definitely working on a
rando,
thing. They're definitely working on a thing. It's just there's a lot of it's more of like put the rock in the right spot, kind of like
yeah,
and then just take a one whack at it, and then pick up the product and go, yeah, that's about right.
it's just rote. This isn't them like in the depths of crafting something. This is them making shit that they set aside to build with later.
Yep. So
Casual artistry or casual craftsmanship, even if it's on a level sufficiently above my own as to be incredible.
it's a lot of skipping a lot of steps is what it is.
Yeah. So I will stop on the other side of the causeway from I presume the halfling's the one on the left side.
Yeah, this one right there. Me,
Cool.
Riley.
Excuse me.
What you
Give
want,
you-
tall man?
Well, I was hoping to make use of a higher quality forge than my own for the purpose of making a specific item, and wondered if I might
Trying to
be
be all
able to.
tall on me, are you?
Being tall on you?
Yeah, you're trying to enforce your tall stature. Be like, I'm so tall. Look at me.
No, I
So
was
tall.
going to ask you, since you are apparently its user, if I might avail myself of the resource. I have a
that's
bit here
a
and
tough
there that I
one.
might be able to provide you in recompense.
Hmm. Hmm. All right, come over here. I have to judge you because if you're someone who's a fucking noob, you stay out of my forge.
That's fair.
All right.
And I will walk over.
Yeah, she is. Top of her head goes to your mid thigh.
Okay. I will sit down
All right, little one.
so that we're on a
right.
more even keel.
All right, you big-o. And she goes around and starts poking your muscles. Oh, you're all juiced up. That's okay. Sometimes you need to. She kind of just acts calipers and starts measuring certain muscle groups. Hey, if you're gonna model your muscles, put more on the back of the shoulders. Here, and she kind of points it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she's actually gonna help you resculpt what your muscles should look like. And it takes about 30 minutes for her to literally just remodel your entire physique to be better at striking.
Oof.
All right, that's better. See? Now, see this piece of rock?
Traps now.
Yeah, see this piece of rock? Just kind of takes
Yes.
it over. And she sets it on this flat plate. Smack it! Smack the ever-living shit out of it. Use this hammer.
I will take the hammer and smack the ever-loving shit out of it.
All right, roll blacksmith.
Roll blacksmithing?
Yeah, because this you can actually see, you feel as you pick up the hammer,
Mm-hmm.
that you can feel it start probing your soul and your mind for what you want from it.
Okay.
Like, how much heat do you want? How much pressure? How much, what angle? What's the intent of the strike? Like, what are you feeling when you strike the metal?
I see.
It's a foci.
Yeah.
All right. You smack it so hard it turns into a flat plate. She picks up, studies it. She kind of flicks it with a finger, goes boing. It's paper thin. Nice job. And she
Thank you.
throws it, and it kind of sticks like a frisbee disc into the wall.
That's
Nice and sharp. Assistant, grab the disc. Of course, Fortune Master. And then it goes over and pulls it out with some calipers or some tongs.
right.
What do you wish for me to do with it? I don't know. Throw it in the defect pile. It's too thin. A little too thin from what I'm doing. But I didn't tell you what to do with it. So, I mean, it's paper fucking thin. So, pretty good. And it's even. That's fucking hard. All right, kid. What are you trying to do?
And I at the bar of mithril and say, I have this, and I pull out the tyrant's blood.
What are you trying to do? Kill all the dragons ever?
No, but there is a specific dragon that I managed to wound with a previous craft of mine that I intend to.
That's dragon tyrant blood. Like,
Yes.
that's
I'm going to eat him.
Oh, well, at least you're not wasting it. All right, so I'm gonna make you a deal. Dragon tyrants are kind of a big deal, and they have a lot of really good parts, especially dragon blood and specifically scales, teeth, the eyes. Oh, you can make some weird shit with the eyes. The tongue, talons, sinew, just the whole thing, the whole carcass. So, you want to use my forge, and you want assistance in making whatever you're trying to do with this thing. Tradesies.
You want some of the parts involved?
Well, obviously. Do you know how hard it is to get someone actually capable and willing to go kill a dragon tyrant? You shitting me? You said it has titles?
Yes.
How many?
4.
Oh fuck.
from what my associate told me.
Okay. All right. So a tier 4 dragon tyrant. Oh shit. Well, I can help you build a dragon tyrant slaying weapon, but if we make it any more powerful, the Dragon Master Lord guy might steal it from you because you'll be like, stop trying to kill my dragons.
Well, I had intended, and I'll out the dragon slaying essence enchantment
Mhm.
to make it robust enough to survive growth.
Mm,
Be
yeah,
less
but if it's
power
gonna
on the
grow off
front
the
end.
deaths of dragons, that's bad because you don't want it to grow indefinitely because it'll get away from you. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it'll grow a taste for something else, and if it continues to grow in power, especially since this is mithril, it'll get away from you rather quickly, and you won't be wielding it. It'll be wielding you, and if it doesn't like you, it'll go find another wielder and wield them. Or hopefully somebody strong enough that it'll be the tool and not the master. It's the problem with mithril. Way too fucking magical. You give it enough power, it gets a mind of its own.
Well, I did have a way of mitigating it a bit, and I'll pull out one of I'll pull out my other spear, which is made of 50% size steel.
I mean, you have to have a mind so fucking powerful. Dangerous because you'll be mentally connected with the spear. Could actually take over your mind.
Mm-hmm. True. But if we alloy the mithril with this, it would, I believe, compensate some for its overzealous nature.
All right, so here's what's going to happen, kid. I'm going to help you make this thing, and I'm going to what is called temper it. I'm going to literally
Mhm.
temper two things. One, its ability to act on its own and make real fucking decisions, such as enslave the user.
Mhm.
Two, I'm going to temper its growth. It'll grow, but it won't grow explosively because mithril will. It would, if you kill something with it, it absorbs all of its essence, or has the opportunity to if it's powerful enough. Especially if it's the creature it is designed to kill. So if you make a dragon slaying weapon, it'll steal almost all of the power within the dragon, all the magic.
Hmm. What if we broaden the category then?
I mean,
Well, what if we make it not a specifically dragon slaying weapon, but we provide it with parameters that would allow it to affect dragons or operate against dragons and other beasts?
well, that'll cap the power on it because if you have it
Mhm.
hunt specifically one creature, it is just a bane to them. But if you start adding other stuff,
It weakens the mythos, which is
yeah, we
somewhat
can submit.
desirable
But you know
given the
what?
nature
I
of the
think it would be
material, yes?
better instead of just dragons. Let's make it all worms, dragons, worms, wyverns, um, basilisks, hydras, any of the worm category.
I would not have thought of that. It is a good
I
thing
mean,
that
they're
I asked.
all scaled legendary beasts. Even wyverns are considered legendary, or at
Mhm.
least mythic. But yeah, it'd be a worm slayer. So anything WYRM, WURM, dragons, dragonlings, dragonettes, dragon hunter, or dragon knights, anything with a bloodline. So any of these worms, yeah, that's a vast variety of stuff.
Which would.
But it wouldn't it wouldn't grant too much impotency to its purpose because it is a larger category, but it's all still within the mythos.
Certainly.
You
That
wouldn't be
seems a much
hunting
more
like the
agreeable
Nemean
idea.
lion or anything.
No,
So-
but it would give it more variance, and it would be, like you said, tempered.
Yeah. So, to use my forge, I'm going to need 20% of the carcass.
20%.
Yeah. So, 20% of the carcass. The dead parts, not the essence, not the dragon core, because there's going to be a fucking core in there. The gem, the heart, the dragon. It's kind of a big deal. Only really old dragons have them. It's basically it's a second heart to them because they grow 4 hearts the older they get, because the older ones get tired. But they also grow what is called a magical heart, which is where all of their magic resides. It's also where they get the potency of their breath weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, you think that's just from chemicals? No, it comes from the dragon heart. They can't use it. The more powerful they get, they can't use it as often as the younger ones. But when they do use it, lo and behold, the land is devastated in desolation.
Oh yes, it was quite bad.
Mm.
It
Tier 4 ancient
disintegrated.
tyrant dragon? Are you kidding? That is basically spatial deletion almost. Almost.
I mean, I wouldn't
Might as well
necessarily say spatial deletion because spatial techniques managed to prevent it from roasting me.
You know what? I misspoke. You were 100% correct. Good job. You get a gold star. Literally pulls out a gold sticker.
I will wear that with pride.
Good job. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. You may now, from this point forward, negotiate additional services and supplies and expertise, depending on how much of the carcass you're going to be willing to trade in recompense.
I see.
Because my bet is you could probably, at most, with the absolute pinnacle of effort, fold that 3 times.
Hmm.
And that's if. But that doesn't. Folding it 10 times is not. That's insanity.
I almost feel like I've been challenged.
You're not making it. Like, even the forge spirits over there don't fold it 10 times. And they are the hearts of this forge. In fact, they told you never to do it because you're going to literally make a weapon that can kill gods, and it will not obey you at all. It is what we call pinnacle. And if you have a pinnacle weapon, it's just looking for a vessel to command. Other gods can't wield it. I mean, that's the problem with Mithril. It's too magical. So the best number of folds is 5. You get 5 incredible aspects. Anything higher, now you're just asking for trouble. In my humble opinion. I've played with Mithril before because I just couldn't help myself. Made some 7 folds. I was only successful in destroying one of them because I regret every last one of them. There are 2 still wandering around. When I find you, going in the forge. Melt you up. Yeah. They get opinions. So any bindings and temperances you put on them, they lose 50% power. Every fold above 5. If you fold 6 and you put just all your bindings and temperances are now half strength.
Meaning that it becomes opinionated once more.
Yes.
I see.
Yep. And you fold above 5, you basically double the power of the weapon. Which also thus then reduces the 50% even greater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so. Anyways, so.
In other words, beware of being too good at your craft.
Yes, yes, yes. You know, I like you. She kind of socks you in the knee, and you think you'll lose that knee.
I wait for the grinding and crunching noises to stop as it regens.
Yeah, it was kind of a half-hearted, like if you were to get punched in the shoulder, kind of like yeah.
Right. But this is probably a character strong enough to lift like fucking Mjolnir.
Without
Fuck
being
you, MCU, for
without
not making
being
that special.
without being worthy. She could just be like, I will lift you.
So, fun fact, I don't know, this is kind of an aside, but in the original myth, even fucking Thor couldn't lift Mjolnir. He had to get a set of magic gloves and a like girdle that were
Yep.
both enchanted to double his strength for him to be able to use that fucking weapon. MCU makes that shit like, oh, you just have to be cool enough. Nah, motherfucker, that shit was made out of a star. It was literally like neutron density matter. Or electron density matter made out of like the heart of a neutron star.
Yep.
You don't lift that shit by yourself.
Yeah, it's basically the like the girdle of giant strength and
Mhm.
the gauntlets of iron strength from D&D, and then you can lift the lightning hammer.
So base D&D second edition, you had to have an effective strength of 55 to lift Mjolnir.
Sounds legit.
A maximum a human could get was an 18 double aught, which basically counted as a 20 in the
Sounds
modern game.
legit.
That shit hurted.
All right, so this little one kind of looks up at you. All right, so what do you want? We're gonna need to negotiate early.
Mhm.
So how many folds you looking for? What? Because that'll determine how much you're gonna need to negotiate from me. Because you're gonna want to add something significant to each fold.
Mhm.
And I got supplies.
All right, so dude and dudette, how much are we willing to offer this tiny, tiny price gouger?
If you keep calling her tiny, though, she's gonna rip your eyes out.
Which is why it's out of character that I
I
said.
know. I know this character all well.
She'll reach up through your nutsack and rip your brain out.
She's good though. So I don't know what I could offer her per se.
Well, she wants percentages of the carcass.
Oh, well then, if you wish to make that deal, go for it.
Well, I didn't want to be like, sure, we'll give you X amount. Because ultimately, if we give away all of the carcass or too much of it, there's no point in fighting it because, like, why else are we doing it?
If we need a way to kill it to begin with, I can give. I would say give up to 50% of the carcass if it really matters that much, because you'll still have this weapon in the future, and it'll be probably your go-to. So,
Well, I mean, only against worms.
Right, but this would also be next time you kill a tyrant, if you find one, you don't need to be price gouged. You have
yeah,
the weapon.
you already have it done. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Plus, even if it's tempered, it's still going to gain strength from killing the fucking tyrant.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I'd say up to 50%. Go for it.
Okay.
It depends on what you want from it. You might actually end up selling most of the carcass.
Well, I mean, I
Just to make the
figure
weapon.
I gotta eat. Little tree's gotta eat. And then we get to the business of making shit out of it. Sending a percentage of it back home, whatever Kuroko wants to do out of it.
I don't want anything to do with the dragon up front.
Really?
Yeah. I leave dragons out of the picture. I've already done dragon stuff. I'm not going to do dragon stuff.
As a previous character, you did. I know you did dragon stuff as a previous character. It's just
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is also your antithesis.
It's true. And if like I had the ability to use that to my advantage, I don't know, maybe but I'm not going to be able to get the heart out of it, which would be the magic core I would need because I'm a magic being. So
Well, You
If
could
I'm not
also
getting-
potentially take the blood out of it or something. And since its blood is molten, you could use your order on it and find absolution on its order, and then be like, "Cool, this is a single point of heat and radiance inside my domain of ice." You could use it as a trap. You could use it to
Sure. But let's think
protect
about this
people.
for a sec. We know that there's a half-life on this Dragon Blood.
Right, except that's where your domain comes in. You put it in your domain as you make it a feature of your domain, and your domain is order, which is ultimately stagnation, something no longer changing because it is completely locked in its current existence.
You could make glass hearts, which is potency. It's full potency dragon blood trapped in a heart of ice or crystal.
Right.
Yeah. Like just because it's just because it's dragony in nature doesn't mean that that's the only aspect of it that you can draw on. Because it's got 4 titles, and all 4 of those titles are inherent to its being now, which means you could draw on any of those aspects when
They're
you have a
attached to the
piece of
purple
it.
fluidium, and
Right.
that can actually be extracted upon its death.
See, that's what I would want. That's something. If that's included in the corpse, then of course we'd want to take that.
It is part of the loot if you can extract it.
Yeah, I think I'm probably the only one that could, or maybe even Lady Lash, maybe. But
Yeah, that would be on
You'll have to figure it out.
that would be on you to extract.
yeah,
Also I need to figure out how to fucking pay ye old merchant of death, because she's the price of 2 fluidium, which is basically 2 fucking titles on this thing. Well, holy shit, we're gonna be paying that for a long time.
So hold up. There's, I think Matt, you said 1d3 maximum per title, right?
No, it's going to be 1 purple fluidium per title at
Per
your
title.
current ability. But
Ability.
since you can pull potentially extra fluidium, the maximum you can pull is going to be an influence test, and if you win, you get 1 extra.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
The
you could just-
fluidium, if you roll influence when you pull purple, you may not re-roll them.
Gotcha.
You get a one-time shot.
That's completely fair. It's that big of a deal that it would be. So yeah, it's completely fair.
It does, if you pull purple fluidium, completely eliminate and destroy the title.
Yep.
It makes
I
it
know.
into a raw ingredient, which
Yep.
isn't particularly bad.
Well, I mean, it'd be a little bad because if we leave a title or 2 in the dragon, then it's still intrinsic to the dragon, and we can use parts basing them off of that aspect.
It'll be a bare mention, but yes, that would be also
Right.
part
Like you
of
wouldn't
the
be
thing.
able to like carry around a horn of this thing and be like, "I am a dragon tyrant," but you could ostensibly manifest the aspect of tyranny or desolation or what have you. Like, if you were to make a piece or take a piece of the dragon imbued with the slumbering aspect, that could potentially boost your stasis effect. Because this thing is slumbering, and the nature of slumbering dragons is they do not die, they're just resting. Ambivalent to the world and untouched by time, which is a sort of mutation, maybe less pure, but an aspect of your own stasis.
Yeah, good thoughts. I don't think I would want any of the qualities of it though, because I feel like I could do better. But you've caught my attention with the dragon blood. It's probably useful. I could probably do something out of that. But
All right, kid.
that's the only thing I'd want out of it.
And then, of course, we can take some of this stuff and give it to our minions / NPCs.
Companions.
Hey,
She's
What say
talking to
ye?
you.
What say ye?
Yeah. All right. Well, with that conversation, I don't feel as worried about negotiating now. And I'll be like, I'm thinking that it would be soundest to take your advice, Forge Master.
Okay. Well,
So let us aim for 5.
5 it is. 5, that means you have the blood for the first fold, but now you need 4 things to fold into it.
Which becomes its own sort of hazard. So the dragon slaying essence enchantment is its own, like
That'll
it's
be born
independent of the
from
folding.
that'll be part of what you get from the first fold when you put the dragon.
Okay, that's inherent to the crafting, and okay, so it's not like we put in dragon slaying essence enchantment as one of the folds. Gotcha.
Well, that's why Mithril's so much nastier. You put a ingredient or material in, and you can pull a lot out of that one single ingredient.
Okay. Then step 2, we're gonna pattern weld it with Psy Steel. I'm gonna
Alright.
slag down as many of my darts as need be.
Well, you're gonna need 100% size steel.
Yes, the darts are 50%. So each 2 darts that I slag should give me some 100%. The question is, how many of them do I need? Because
Depends
I
on how
can
much you want
separate
to
the
put
Psy
in.
Steel from standard steel.
What percentage of the mix do you want? Do you want 50% Mithril, 50% Psi? What
Well,
percentage of the weapon do you want size steel?
well, that's a good question because we're incorporating this into a fold, or is this going to be an alloy?
It's going to be an alloy. That's
Okay.
one of the big parts. Each fold does something to the weapon in
Mhm.
addition to whatever material you use. If you end up alloying it, that applies to the whole weapon unless you're very specific on the craft. Because you can alloy just the tip or certain parts of the weapon during each
Mhm.
fold, and it stays that way unless you make moderations. So basically, you're making a story, and each fold is a chapter to the story.
Okay.
It's more narrative, actually. This type of crafting, very good.
So this wouldn't count as a fold. It would be a case of how much size steel am I alloying it with.
No, that would be if you wanted to alloy it, it would just be a size steel alloy. If you wanted it to be the ingredient on one of the folds, it would do a lot more.
Mm-hmm. What does she recommend?
No more than 20%. Mithril is way more valuable than that, but it does give you a psychic connection, and the Mithril will actually amplify that to the point where you can literally control it with your subconscious. And it would
Neat.
float around and shit, so you don't actually have to wield it.
So the mithril is going to treat the psi steel as if the percentage is higher?
No, it's just going to use it as an amplification of psionic connection.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because the psi steel rules that we've been using so far have been that the percentage of it gives me different things. Like my 50% darts do 50% of my damage in pen off of Gravlances when I imbue them.
It'll double whatever the efficacy of the percentage. It will limit it, of course, but I mean you'll get a lot of utility instead. But Riley is very much suggesting no more than 20%. You don't want that powerful of a mental connection to this weapon.
Fair.
You want to be able to axe that off at a moment's notice without too much strenuous effort in case this thing gets too much of an opinion and too much power because you decided to go on a murder spree.
Tracks. Okay. Then let's load up 20%.
She kind of brings it over. Hey, you! Purify this. She tosses it to her. You're not sure if it's a student, a
She
worker.
called him assistant earlier.
Yeah, assistant. Yeah, he's like, yes, of course, Forge Master, and he pulls out a big tool set to test it to look, to figure out its properties, and he just kind of taps away on it very gently with a hammer, just tap 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 tap. Good. All right. So,
All right. So
Hmm. hmm
mithril.
He's literally perfection. I don't think I could ask for a better assistant. He does everything perfect the first time.
Well, that sounds boring.
He likes it. His master likes it even more.
I bet he does.
Yeah, but, I make him do a lot of precision work. He's actually become one hell of an engineer because that's all about precision.
hmm
So he makes really intricate stuff. I make really big stuff to hit with usually.
Right.
I mean, it's not like he can't either, but this is so perfect and shiny.
Is it shininess that governs perfection?
Sometimes. Sometimes. It doesn't mean
Ah.
perfect is perfect. The imperfect perfect is actually what I aim for. But that is so hard to do. Anyways, all right. What do you want for your third of a third of 5 folds? What are we looking at?
Okay, so fold 2 was
Size deal.
we're confirming fold 2 as size steel.
Yep.
All right. So fold 3. I have a limited series of stuff. I almost want to try and put some of that dragon bat poison on there. The paralytic that works no matter how tough you are.
I think that's not a good choice in my opinion, but you do you. That's just from me.
Why is that?
I feel like there's better material you could use.
Yes, but I'm limited on the materials I have.
You have
Right.
available, but you can always get some from other people or,
That's true.
From her
requisition
catalog.
it. Yeah.
What are we looking at? What do you want it to do?
uh, hmm. I wanted to change shape.
Okay. She kind of goes over to a pot, pulls out a big, heavy, sloshing liquid. Mercurial quick slime.
Mercurial quick slime.
It
That
literally is
is
slime made of mercury. Yeah.
delicious and terrifying.
Uh-huh.
So basically,
Yeah,
the
you can take
idea
whatever
of
shape you want.
cool. So I wanted it to sort of split between 2 different shapes and
Mhm.
have, or several different shapes, like a portable one. And then of course that one would have
Well, you got a choice,
and
actually.
then
You
a bigger
got
one.
the talisman of ever-changing things, but the ever-changing things actually is limited by the craftsman, so this can allow it to take 3 different forms. The slime
Mhm.
is way more expensive, but it can take unlimited number of shapes.
Mm. I don't think it needs to be unlimited number of shapes. I don't think we want to make it that protean.
No, that's fair. You're right. But I still have it.
Perhaps
kinda,
another time.
she kind of puts a finger under her nose, just like.
No, I know that. I know that
All right, she
cliche.
puts the talisman down. All right, 3 mutable changes. Once you've given it a shape, that's the shape it will remember. If you don't assign it a shape, it still remembers that it has a different shape that it can take. But once it takes 3 shapes, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Since it's a weapon and kind of a permeates of things, it has a hard time forgetting what shapes it took. So you're stuck on it.
No, that's fair.
Mm.
Wow.
All right,
That's
that's number 3. What's for it? Come on. You want?
all right.
Mm.
Fold 3 was changing 3 forms. Fold 4. Um I want it to be either or armor piercing?
Oh, you won't need to worry about that. That's in the first fold. That's where the dragon
Okay.
slaying comes from.
Oh, fair enough. Then in that case, let's make it. Oh, wrong ones. Let's make it repair itself. It's going to be subjected to a lot of random shit.
Yes. All right. Let's see. Kind of fishes through it. We could use the quicksilver slime. Anyways, not probably that. She goes over, slaps a big canister down that just says "Nano Beware."
Nano beware, and he's like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So fold 4, nano repair.
Hazard. Yeah, nano hazard. It grants clusters to the spear.
Oh fuck. How many?
Depends on the quality of the nano you want. She's got 3 canisters. She's got one that grants 2. She's got a second one that grants 4, and the last one grants 10 clusters.
Oh shit. So he was like, we should use the 4 one on the spear, and I want the 10 one. We should negotiate later on the 10 one for my personal use.
Oh, you're one of those guys that guzzles nano? I don't know. These are really aggressive, by the way. Like this 10 canister, this is meant to end the world, or a world that it's dropped on. Perfectly good crafting material is what it is. It's the one that, break shit down, replicate, repair.
I have been looking for something a little more aggressive. My current clusters are personal.
Probably
This would
best.
be something deployable outward. Let's put a pin in it.
All right. Well, 4, it's aggressive, but it's not like that aggressive. It's not a WMD.
I
2 is
can.
also personal clusters. The 4 is kind of a utility.
I can program techniques into it that will allow it to perform
right.
repairs and a couple of other things.
Cool. So what we're gonna do here is pick the 5th one, and then we're gonna actually take a spiral after we pick the 5th one. It'll kind of hurt your brain a little bit, but that's it. We'll figure it out. All right. So number 5. What's that? What else are we doing?
All right. What do I want out of a weapon? So the best kind of weapons serve more than one purpose. We've made it not indestructible, but it's already very tough. It's going to grow stronger as it consumes. And it's going to repair itself when it's damaged. Plus, it'll
You
have
actually
some-
haven't made it very tough. Mithril is very. Each fold will make it stronger, but it's not a strong metal. It's actually a very malleable metal. It becomes less malleable per fold, but if you're not going over 5, then you might want to pick a metal that is. I mean, it'll slow down how fast you can have it transform. Because right now you can have it transform very quickly. But if you add a metal that's super dense.
I thought the durability of it was one of the things that Minerva brought up.
Yep, it is. You're also talking to the Forge Master. The Merchant of Death has limited information, whereas you're literally talking to a Forge Master. It does gain less malleability, and it does become more durable and harder every fold. But there's a lot of secrets going into the crafting process that she's definitely not privy to.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
She
All
sells
right.
the weapon, the product afterward.
Well, if we're gonna do that, I can add armor on my own. There's no need to.
So, what'd you
we can
pay
do
to get
that
in here?
with clusters. To get in here? 250 ingots of scythe steel at 100%
Doctorate,
purity.
start working on it. Do you wish me to put off the other projects? It shouldn't take you too long. Yes. As you wish, Forge Master. And he just grabs these brick ingots and just taps them with this little itty bitty hammer. It's
Mhm.
about 3 hits, and then he puts the brick down. Grabs another one.
Okay. Minerva had given me the raw resources to make the stuff.
Yeah, that's what she promised.
Yeah. Because that was our previous arrangement. So they're not like spending their own resources to pay for me coming in here, are they?
No.
Okay. Because that'd have been like, all right, no.
All right, now you can
But-
focus on this. So,
Wonderful.
I mean, it'll take longer for it to transform into between shapes, but it will be significantly more durable depending on what metal we put in there. But again, you want it to change shapes. So, it's going to be durable, but it's not going to be nigh indestructible. There are going to be a lot of, I don't know, things like conceptual weapons, domain strikes, reality rending abilities, things that alter the shape of reality and the rules of things.
You think we should abandon the ability to change shape and focus on
Depends
something
on,
like that?
again, if you wanted to just slay dragons, hell yeah, you wanted to change shape. If you wanted to do something else and fight gods and shit, you want it to take one form and not change. In fact, you want it to be literally, narratively indestructible and immutable. Because otherwise it becomes a liability because others can exert influence on it, and then, But this is a worm slaying weapon, so, rainbow element resistance. Because dragons come in every different fucking shape, you're gonna want it to be resistant, or at least provide the user resistance to whatever comes your way, right?
Is that Gaia resistance?
Hmm?
Is that Gaia resistance? Am I thinking that, or is that wrong?
No, to be another word for you.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think? Because if this is a dragon slaying, worm slaying weapon only, that's perfectly fine. You want an indestructible hit stick later? That's the purpose of that weapon, being an indestructible hit stick.
I have a feeling.
Huh?
Well, currently, one of
Thanks.
the titles the creature wields could benefit from this weapon not slagging under its effect. Following that up, I do intend to take this weapon with me to other locales, and it seems like it would be a waste to have it and not use it for an extended period of time until we return to the Dragon Grounds.
I mean, it's not, since only one fold is dedicated to dragon slaying. It's going to be exceptional at that, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be a fucking 5-fold mithril weapon. You know? So people are going to pee themselves. It's just one of the folds was dedicated to dragon slaying. So, kind of a big deal. In synchronicity, if you devote 3 with synchronicity towards the same goal, and then you devote the other 2. You've split the weapon's purpose, and thus it can never gain the full 5-fold power effect. You now have a 3-fold hyphen 2-fold weapon.
So if I wanted to do this with the weapon, if I wanted this weapon to do nothing but slay dragons, I would simply fold in multiple dragon
You only need
essences at
1,
every
and then
fold.
you add 4 effects to make the 1 better.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or if you wanted to put 5 different types of tyrant dragon blood, well, that would be rude. I mean, dragons may like have a heart attack just looking at it, and you wouldn't even have to throw it at them.
Oh, that would be fun.
Look at this!
Suddenly-
Ah! Be like a basilisk strike. You look at it, you resist it as best you can, and then you run up and go, "I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you," and they're like, "Ah!" Thunk.
So, Alex, what about if you
Yep.
put the material that I got in the first floor hunting grounds, the pretty much the durable shield and armor, they won't break. The
Oh,
club,
from the mallet?
yeah,
I mean, if you're willing, sure.
yep. I think that's something that I can sacrifice for you. So yeah, with nothing in return. So yeah, you can have that.
When you say it like that, man.
No, I'm just telling you up front that there's nothing in return I'm asking for, and I'm not expecting anything from it either. So
Okay.
you can have that.
I mean, at the very least, we're gonna split the loot on the things we kill with the spear.
And she looks at
Like,
it, the
that's still the
mallet,
standard.
like, that's a bell ringer mallet. It's not the helmet.
Yes.
Fuck.
I believe the helmet was sacrificed so we could walk out with everything else.
That sounds like a fucking steal. Especially if there's someone going, "I like what you have," and you're like, bribe. There's a lot of vultures, hyenas, and a lot of carrion
Mhm.
ambushers that let you do all the fucking work. They set up a beautiful trap, and you walk into it looking not very good because you had to fight for your life. And they're like, "Thanks for your life, your fluidium, and your shit." A lot of people do that.
Fucking
A
bandits.
lot of people also take that very personally, and there's a lot of people in the higher floors who their sole part or job is to kill the ambushers and remove them because they're so fuck those guys. So,
I
so
could not agree
you're not
more.
alone in people who hate. Like there's some people who literally have titles to hunt poachers because fuck those guys. But
Would you
they're
say
few and
that
far
it would?
between 'cause-
Would you suggest that imbuing it with the mallet metal would be better than the psi steel?
Mm,
I mean,
mallet.
a three mineral alloy is going to seriously be.
Well, here's the thing. The mallet. Okay.
You
All right.
broke up. What's that?
Yeah, the mallet is actually going to be negate 4 of the effects. It cannot change. It is immutable. It cannot be repaired because it's indestructible. Like
Is that going
this
to resist
material
conceptual
is.
and shit too?
Unfortunately, this breaks the concept of what you're going for. Something that can change, something that can repair itself, something that you can
Mhm.
control with your brain. This is anti-esoteric, indestructible, fuck you metal.
Okay.
This is what you want to use when you want to beat somebody over the head with. That is like, check out my reality bending. Why are you hitting me with a stick? Why can't I do anything against this stick? Fuck this stick. Stop it.
That. So you said that would eat 4 folds to get this mallet
No,
in?
that would negate the 4 folds you had prepared. The nano, the ever changing token,
Mhm.
and the
Psi
precise
steel.
would literally negate those 3 because this is a
Okay.
better material and it would suppress the effects of the 3. You would basically be wasting 3 folds if you were to use it.
Okay.
So
So
sympathy is or
Yeah.
sympathetic materials are key here. If you want this to be a one shape, indestructible, you can literally do nothing against it, fuck you spear that you literally have to throw and manually retrieve. We could put a chain on it.
We could put a chain on it.
Mhm.
Alternatively, we could put bands of size steel on it and allow it to be
Nope.
manipulated that way.
Nope. This will completely suppress any psionic, magical, mind-altering. It's just everything. It's an anti-magic material, or anti-esoteric. It suppresses, negates, and deflects.
Mm-hmm.
Which means if you made it into a baseball bat and you hit a fireball with it, it would send it back. Yeah, no, it's not the highest purity.
Uh-huh.
But that's for the best because you wouldn't be able to actually use it as an alloy if it was higher purity, unless it had very special fire. Yeah.
Mm. So if we were to take that,
Right.
what if we were to
So
lean into those ideas of suppress, negate, deflect?
don't put
And
it on
instead of
dragons.
this,
That's a waste against dragons.
it's a waste against dragons?
You would want to use this against, well,
Worse
not
things.
for worse things. Usually, people use this against face stealers and afflicted of higher levels. In fact, there are people who pay a very pretty price for this type of stuff so they can go hunting on the 7th floor. Because what it does is it gives you a panacea ability or tool against whatever's found there, and most importantly, the other people you run into down there. Because you're not ever going to know who's going to be down there and what they can do. There's
Mm-hmm.
no limits of how much power they can wield because the floor 7, everyone's you are literally on your own. But there's no limit to how much power you can wield. So sometimes the gods go down there from the 10th floor and go, I'm gonna try and actually make something of it and see how far I can get to the center. Sometimes the gods don't even make it, and they have to run away because fucking floor 7 does tend to balance depending on the more powerful you are, the more shit you run into. Because I mean, you're
Mm-hmm.
kind of a locust for power. We have yet to find the sweet spot. So it's literally random chance of what the hell you're capable of, what you brought in with you, all your prep and your power level, and whatever. It's a unique formula for everyone. But say if you run into, I don't know, one of the god's kids who's strutting through with all of his nepotism gained goods and just fat loots and just cheated his way, and he walks up to you and goes, "Oh, I like your stuff," and then points a finger at you and says, "Smite," and then you don't have something against that, you're smited.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can go smite and then send it back at him with this material, and then he has to deal with his own smite. And sometimes return to sender is just as lethal because, you know, I mean, fuck that guy. If you can't take the power, why are you using it?
No, that's fair.
You also find a lot of people wielding powers beyond them through one-time use items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because people buy that off the kiosk. A lot of individuals will grant a spell in a foci at exorbitant, stupid prices. And it's a one-time use. But people buy that because the price is already paid for it, and they're not paying to cast it. It's just ready to go. So if you know any individuals who can do inscriptions or cast spells onto stuff to be used later, cha-ching. You'll need mithril though, or other magic holding or preserving material, crystal, magic gems. Magic gems are huge. Oh man,
Speaking of, yeah, I have
Don't-
noticed a particular wealth of magical gems. Most of them tend to have a person inside, though.
Yeah. They're good for holding souls, spirits, magic, fluidium, so immaterial things, essences.
Out of curiosity,
Uh,
I'm gonna take out the artifact of Yon. What can you make of this?
oh, well, that's a power sink. So have you ever channeled so much power through your physical being you are going to die? 100%, no matter what.
No.
Well, if you've ever I don't know. Say you walked up to a transformer, you're a normal human. That thing puts out 200 million volts. And you grab it, pull the lightning out of it, and throw it at someone. You died. What? Fuck that guy. It's a power sink. It gets rid of the juice running through you. But you grab shit you shouldn't, give it a try, and then maybe you live instead of instant death.
Could that be a grounder then? This weapon, if you put that in it.
Potentially. I would use that on something we use the mallet for, though.
Yeah, combining that with the mallet, that's gonna be bananas.
Like that would be
I
your
channel
powers don't
death.
work. I hit you with a stick.
Yeah, it's I channel Finger of Death, and it's like, no.
Mm-hmm. Like with those two together, you could probably cancel domains and shit.
If you had an amplifier for that, and then an attractor, you would need a couple more steps to make it. But yes, you could literally be like, I channel the power of cutting. Dink. No. What? I cut anything. Not this. Sorry, bro.
Cut anything, but you can't cut nothing.
But that's something. But it's a
No, it's
something
not.
of nothing. Yeah, no, you have two sympathetic materials for an item that is like, no. You have two of the materials for your item of no. But they do not go well with what you're building. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Because
no,
if you
that's
put
the
the power
craftsman's
sink in
eternal
there,
dilemma.
it'll pull all the power out of all the entire weapon and throw it out every
Right.
second. So now you have a stick.
Yeah. So no, that's a different project
Yeah,
altogether.
she looks at that and goes, "You just got shit today. Wow. Do you know how rare that is?
Yes.
That is a omni power sink. It doesn't matter what type of power it is. It just takes it and goes yeet and gets rid of it, dissipates it completely. It kind of just disarms it. And a lot of people are going to go, what a piece of shit. But if you can stand in front of a laser cannon and holds it out and it shoots it, it completely nullifies the laser cannon shot, all the energy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. If you're really good, you can actually channel, you can get rid of potential and kinetic energy. That's really hard because considering you'd have to literally have a kinetic suit that detects kinetic energy and then have the kinetic energy channel funnel into channels that funnel into the stone or the material. Or you would build it into the weave. But yeah.
Balls.
You got some cool stuff, man. Like, damn.
It's an old artifact of my people.
Well,
The closest thing we have to a god carried it.
well, that's a godly like material. And it basically lets him face tank, well, things.
Everything?
Yeah. You could probably headbutt the sun briefly.
Oh god. Could you just imagine that? Madison? Can you imagine Jagannath headbutting a star?
The star is too close. We can't be. It's not an M-class planet. It needs to be at least another 1,000 kilometers away. I got you.
Blam! Oh man. Oh. Oh man. No, that's amazing.
So now you understand why your people literally don't know what this is.
because they
Anything
couldn't.
they do to it, this is like no.
Did I not fucking call it when you first handed it to me last session though? When I was investigating it last, I have notes on the freaking group chat of like
You call it a
maybe
heat
it's a
sink.
power sink,
Yeah.
Mhm.
like a heat sink for a computer.
Nope, it's a lot more than that.
This is a fucking heat sink for the universe.
I mean,
Oh
it's
man.
never felt hot ever. It's actually felt
Yeah.
pretty cold.
Ballin'.
Yeah. Fortunately, the material is not 100% purity,
Right.
because it would literally heat sink the atmosphere at all times if it was.
Mm-hmm.
It has a
'Cause
threshold.
it would eat kinetic and potential energy, which would be bad because you'd pick it up and die
Yee.
because it would suck all the energy out of your body.
Yeah, so it's whoever made this did it right because the purity is about 60%.
Okay, so it's the material it's made of itself.
Yeah, the material that is the core concept of this is synthetic. I'll tell you that because I've never seen it before, and if it ever does exist, it's not of this everything, and will never be as of this everything in 100% purity. Because if it did,
Oh, is this void material?
no, it is not void material.
Okay.
You do not. There's only
Man,
two materials
give the
from the void:
motherfucker a heart attack.
void star, which is oh god bad. Like if you ever see a void star fragment, you've died because you looked at it. And then there's
Okay.
void essence, which is stolen from voidlings by other voidlings to feast on and grow stronger.
It's like their core. Yeah.
Right. But void star is literally void that somehow has made its way into a physical material, which is impossible. And I literally mean that. But it happened because we like taking over the barrel. Just fuck us, right?
You know, you're not wrong.
Hmm.
Okay.
No, this is what we call a mistake because if it ever reaches 100% purity, it punches a hole through everything because it just gets rid of everything.
It's a tapestry piercer at that percentage.
Yes, but it will never reach that because we got a lot of people going, I smell trouble.
Okay. So this is
So
not necessarily the highest quality he can
built
make.
something. He built it just right to avoid literal tapestry level attention
Mm-hmm.
with just enough of percentage to do exactly what he needs.
Well, there's a reason he's renowned as the craftsman.
Yup. Good for him, man. Find
Good
more
for
of his shit.
fucking him. Yeah, right.
Find more of his shit. Even if it's something like this and your people are going, oh, what do? Bring it back here, I'll tell you what it does.
Right.
Like, I can't believe they gave this to you. Like, this is stupid.
It's like, well, it was a gift. I keep taking things from the labyrinth back to them.
Well, whatever you given them has not paid for this.
Fair enough.
But don't tell them that.
Of course not.
Anyways, number 5.
Number 5. I have a red mask that I don't think ever got identified. Well, no. I wanted to take the skill and stuff out of it and put. Actually, you know what? No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. I know what I'm going to put into it. I'm going to build in
Computer.
the inescapable function. Although a computer would be nice. No, I'm going to make it inescapable.
With
I'm
what
going
material?
to spend a fate point and make the weapon paracausal, like the Gaiabolg. You yeet it, therefore it hits because you yeeted it.
She's like, don't do that. They
No?
have the opportunity to stop that. I have a material that does that.
Oh, I
yeah,
see.
fate isn't so grand at just one. There's a lot of things that can stop that. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Mm.
So,
Could I
if you're
build it
looking
up
to make
to
it literally,
unavoidable?
yeah, I got material that makes it unavoidable.
I feel like there's something greater you can do with this, but it's up to you.
Well, this is, like I said, there'd be another project down the road where we make, fuck off levels of god killing. This is more a case of
Fuck that dragon.
fuck that dragon and fuck some other shit while you're there.
All right, so I do have a material. It is from the afflicted. If you can believe that shit. Yeah, this is a
Oh.
afflicted material exclusive. And
Come back.
like the tormented steel, that's what it does. So I can smell it on you. It's a great material. It's an all pen. Like there is no physical substance that really can resist. But this stuff is it denies the opportunity to get out of the way because that is your destiny.
I see.
That is its ability. There's another material also from the afflicted that denies the ability to get out of the way. As a concept, this is happening. So both are very expensive materials. We don't need to use too much.
Honestly, I'm making something specifically, as you said, that will be used to fight dragons, but
Worms.
that I want to be useful in other situations as well. Am I being too general?
No, I think you're being more specific. You're being extremely specific because your one modifier is dragon blood. Everything else is about the control of the weapon so far. So size steel, nano, and the changing token. That's all about the utility of the item, not its killing potential and its purpose. You have one thing devoted to its purpose, which is killing worms. That's all it does. Everything else is about what you can do with it to kill worms, which is perfectly fine because it's going to do its job stupid well.
Okay.
Having it be unavoidable just amplifies how much fuck dragons and worms and shit. Because if we make it right, we could make it with a two-pronged tip so that if you want, you can have it shoot at their heart, pierce it, and bring it out the other side.
That's a good idea, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that as an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, not necessarily unavoidable, but heart-seeking.
It would be an unavoidable heart seeker. Controlled by your mind with 3 shapes, self-repairing. Fuck dragons. See what I'm getting at here?
I do.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you want?
You know what? I think that, yes.
Cool. So, the afflicted metal, that's going to be a 15% uptick. It is extremely hard to get. It is only found on the 7th floor. And it is found in the middle ring specifically. Only in the middle ring, and it is a hot item. Most people never make out with it. Because if they have a chance to actually get a hold of it, somebody's already killed them for it. Also, the afflicted there eat anything that's left. So if you leave this material around, they can absorb its traits. So having material running around on the 7th floor, you get the attraction of face dealers and afflicted because they want to absorb that power. And yours. Yeah. So making out with it, spicy. Fortunately, we only have to use 1 strip.
Okay.
So that's 35. The
only
three-way
thing that I would agree to a 15% uptick. My only request is that I get to cherry pick the creature. If we have 2 eyes that are left, I want one of them. And of course,
Well,
I
I
would
was
be
going to
willing to
ask
donate
one
the other.
eye for the token of ever-changing form.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the canister and nano, I don't like
I
giving
have
up
something. I have one thing that I would be willing to trade. But I'm not sure as to what its efficacy would provide to you.
Mm.
And actually, before I say this, DM, I'm talking about the disintegration particles. Did the artist ask me not to spread these around, or not to spread these around too far?
She told you to be responsible with them because if they are loose from containment
People
in
die.
irresponsible hands, shit gets fucked.
Yeah.
But if you're handing it to a master blacksmith, should be okay.
Okay. Then I'll pull out the jar that they're in.
She kind of squints at it. The artificers horde? Fuck. All
I want
right.
to get a pleasant person.
Yes, I'm not saying that individual is not unpleasant. I'm saying that's directly from her personal stash.
Mhm.
That's as dangerous as it is valuable. In equal measure.
I would be willing to part with 2.
I'm not touching that. I need a special
see.
containment for that. Speaking of which, she pulls out a jar. Put that jar in this jar.
Okay.
And she puts padding around it so that it doesn't clank around. That jar is plenty good to hold it together. What it is not plenty good is environmentally protected. So if you ever run into an environment that is just a giant pile of no or black particles, that'll crack and shatter. And now you have all of those little grains of death in your pocket. And then you've died.
Best avoid. Yes.
This is a type of glass that a little bit more durable. It's made of literally materials that have never touched fluidium before.
It wouldn't be noir, would it? No, it wouldn't be that.
Yeah. So,
Okay. So what is the total stuff that she's asking for this? For
so she wants 35% of the
Okay.
carcass, but she wants an even amount across. So it's not just meat. She wants an even amount of bone, scale, meat, tendon, scale, claw, teeth. 35% of the carcass. She wants one of the eyes.
Mhm.
And then for the nano, she's gonna want one of the hearts.
One of the hearts or the dragon core? Because she specifically said
One
earlier she
of the
didn't care about it.
hearts. She'd specify if it was the magic core.
Okay.
If you give her the dragon core, the dragon heart, she's willing to extend her workplace towards you without charging you each time as a payment for apprenticeship. Because those are hard to come by.
FYI, she's probably going to be one of the best blacksmiths you'll learn from ever in this game. But
you asked for the dragon core. Like you specifically were like, that's one of the only things that interests me.
if
fire
I'm gonna
dragon
go,
form.
yeah, if I'm gonna go antithesis of chaos and fire to have that available, yes. But it is an option, and this is your encounter, so you make how you choose. I'm not going to hold things off if you want to, do this.
Hmm. No, I just feel like part of playing in the group is not like dicking over other people.
I don't think that would be dicking me over. If you want to advance yourself this way, go for it. You have my permission if you wish to go this route.
Hmm.
What do you say, kid? You want to work in this space from now on instead of those shitty forges down there? I mean, they're not shit, but they're in comparison to what facilities are here. I would also not charge you for my expertise, and I would actually teach you shit. You'll have to make stuff every time you show up, though. Practice what I teach.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How many dragon cores would this tyrant have?
One.
I see.
Every dragon that I think the dragon tyrant lord of all dragons ever maybe has two.
Hmm.
Like the biggest fuck off dragon to have ever fucked off in the history of literally everything maybe has two.
So greed maybe has two. Got you.
Yeah. The
Nico
dragon
Bolas.
named Greed has two.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It is a very generous offer,
Yep.
but something of that rarity I would need to confer with my teammates. I will not be hunting this creature alone.
I know, but I'm only offering it to you. And I may not offer it tomorrow because I'm a fickle little thing.
Hmm.
And I'm feeling this crafting moment. So also the heat here kind of fucks with your brain.
Eat more salamanders.
She gestures at the dried newt jar. So, with the little it's like, yeah, those are newts. You want to eat them? They're kind of like akin to the salamanders. Send cold sweats for about 10 minutes, which the equivalency of here is actually having a breeze of fresh air. Ugh.
Then I suppose there is always the opportunity to hunt other creatures. An opportunity to learn from a craftsman of your caliber does not come by, literally, does not come by every day.
I would hope not. I'd have all sorts of people clamoring, going, "Hey, can you teach me?" And I'd probably punch out all their knees. Besides, A, you did it right. 2, you're malleable, which is fucking, yeah, I don't have to train you up from the beginning. 3, I punched out your knee by accident and you're just like, ow, and it went back to where it was, so I didn't feel bad or as bad. And you sound like a big boy that can handle himself in a workspace that can be instantly lethal at any second.
Thank you.
Yeah, you won't have to worry about Indoctrus. He's bastard's perfect, but I do like to play with dangerous stuff when I'm experimenting. So sometimes when I say clear the space and there's no way for you to clear the space, you still need to clear the space.
Understandable.
Yeah, but I have a feeling you could probably do that anyways, or at least get the thing out of the way so at least I have cleared the space to avoid the space that you're in that you can't clear.
Yes,
All right.
I have options available.
That's good, because sometimes the heat I work at literally lights the air on fire.
Ooh, I really need to get around to eating that dragon then.
Yeah, the reason why I want this dragon heart particularly is I'm going to put it in one of my kilns.
Ah,
Right, because that is specifically a fire dragon, a fire tyrant level 4 dragon. I don't really care about the tiers, I need. Have you ever done cooking?
Yes, I have cooked.
Good. So temperature control is incredible, and it's super important, especially if it can change the temperature drastically, and very quickly and accurately. That type of heart can not only increase the heat, but it also has incredible heat control for not just the device but the space. So this would be a direct upgrade to my forge.
I see.
Doctress, he's been complaining about heat control, and he's like, it is subpar. I know it is. Stop complaining. I will not, but I will do it to myself. He actually files formal complaints with paper.
Which then burns up in the forge.
Yes, he doesn't ever leave traces of that type of thing. But I get to read it once, internalize it, antagonize myself with it, cry on the inside. But yes, give me that heart, and you can be an apprentice. Then I can up my game here, you know?
I see. Then I believe we have reached an accord.
All right, set her there. And she holds out an itty bitty hand.
I will take it and grip it as firmly as possible because I know how strong she is.
Strength test.
Hold on, my hands
You
are
have
covered in
a forge
bacon.
smith strength.
Damn you, bacon! Why must you be delicious?
Okay, ready. Boom! That's it.
Do you know what botulism is, DM?
Heard of it before. Used to
It
know.
is the sickness that comes from eating uncooked bacon, which means
Oh.
that if I touch things with my bacon hands
Bacon
and touch
hands.
those things later, there is the potential to get terrible food poisoning. All right. Come
Bacon
here.
hands.
Dry off, motherfucker. All right. Sorry. I'm pretty sure most of you guys know that I... Is there any bonus for this?
No, just pass the strength test because the rest of your blacksmithing.
Hey!
You clasp hands, and it's like that meme where I think it's Terry Crews and Arnold Schwarzenegger just fucking flex and go when there's an
Well, that wasn't
explosion.
Terry Crews, but yeah.
Yeah. So you slap hands together, and there's a thunderclap. And
Oh, nice.
yeah, she goes ding, and then you have blacksmith apprentice masterclass as a title.
Well,
Good stuff.
damn. Fucking ballin'.
Yeah. So she kind of fiddles through a couple boxes. Here's a pen. Here's another pen. Here's a plaque. Here's a token. Yeah, there you go.
right.
I'll be working on your customized tools after you're gone, because every blacksmith should have appropriate tools. And if I can't have an apprentice working with shitty tools. The tools stay in here at all times because I can't have somebody literally headhunting you for them. Because you'll have some assholes from every corner of the universe of this place trying to steal them from you.
I see.
But they'll stay in here safely. 'Cause,
Should I leave her my energy anvil and stuff then?
oh no, you can take that with you. She's making you real smith tools.
Oh. Fuck it. The bacon's getting double layered.
Yeah. So, yeah, we could just okay. So that token is if you can find a door frame that is safe. And that you are not in jeopardy or basically a sanctuary. You can open up any door frame that has a real door and step into the forge.
Oh, so it's not a get out of jail free card, but it is a you can go through any doorway to get to work.
Right. But it has to be classified as a safe space or sanctuary.
Okay, so like at the Nook or the
Mhm.
fighter zone.
Yep.
It can't just be any door.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. And you said the pen does that?
No, it's a token. Oh yeah. That is the token that has a little chain to it. You just it's like
Mhm.
it's like its own trinket, which is
Oh,
interesting
okay.
because this is what is actually classified as a trinket, but it is something that people with faces only can use.
Cool.
So if you are faceless, this token is not usable.
Thoughts? Can we finish up with Allie first before you guys finish the sword, or do you want to end it here?
Yeah, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to tell him what the four things I gave him though, and then we're gonna hop over to Allie to finish the fucking loop bonanza, and then we'll
Nice.
go back to finishing your sword. Okay,
Okay.
so
Well, I mean, we could run whatever they're doing and do ours after the fact because they've only got like an hour and a half before they're gonna go.
well,
I
technically
just
we
want to
would.
go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. No, all right, Allie, you ready? You ready?
Allie said she's gonna go to bed now. She's yeah. I just
Well, how about this? We can come back at another time during the week in which I'm available and you're available, and we'll just make just a giant pile of rolls when you're feeling good.
Well, that sounds like a better idea.
Okay, we'll go to bed. I'm sorry to keeping you so long. It's just uh we're all doing different stuff, and yeah,
Yeah.
your empire is going to be impressive, Alley Girl. There's going to be so much weed. You're going to be sitting there with blocks and blocks and blocks of it going, now we're in business.
It'll be lit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So this is what we got put together. All right. Bye, Ali.
This token here basically says if anyone is part of the guild or the blacksmith union or anything that's involving crafting of material, they better give you the fucking super discount because I don't tolerate that shit. My apprentices don't get taken advantage of. It's not a guarantee, but it is a warning
I see.
to make sure they see it, because it also guarantees that you are my apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a sign of your master, and as such, if you end up coming to complain to me about some asshole, I'm going to see to it. I'll get both sides of the story, but if this guy's trying to bend you over the barrel thinking you got all sorts of cash because you're my apprentice, let's just say he's going to have a limited future if he's going to do that type of practices.
Duly noted. Thank you.
No.
This was the Master Craftsman Apprentice pen?
Yeah, basically this is it literally if someone sees it and they're part of the guild or the smithing union, they'll know it
Mm-hmm.
because that's a master pen. This also indicates that you are the apprentice of said master. There are only two of them. One for Indoctress, who's also her direct assistant, and you.
Oh, nice.
So you might get a little bit of people who don't know what it is, maybe, because it's. I mean, Indoctress doesn't really leave,
Uh-huh.
and he has a different shaped pin or token because it's he's got a higher tier.
Right.
You might get a lot of people who are confused.
No, that's fine.
You also have.
I'll like open my little jacket, or open my like hooded jacket. That's part of my armor, and I'll put this one next to the Harbinger pin.
Cool. Yep. So you have the pin, you have the token. She gives you a little tablet thing.
Mm-hmm.
This tablet is the magic tablet for writing contracts. So if somebody contracts your work, and you need to hold them to it magically, this is where it happens.
Oh. So a tablet
Yeah.
of contract enforcement?
Yes. It's a pretty powerful one. It's not a bronze tablet. It's actually made of a strange material you're not familiar with. Because you've seen the brass one, or the bronze one from Minerva, which is the lowest tier, which means there's a lot of loopholes.
Right.
This one there's intent behind it. It does a lot more recording. It also makes it so that hiding in between spaces is all but fruitless. But it's both ways, unfortunately. So you can't hide from it, and the other guy can't hide from it, and it will enforce.
Right.
Actually, it's
imagine.
nasty enough to make you better as a person and more capable just so you can pay off the debt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a compulsion behind it. It's a lot harder to enforce, but this one, it forces an obsession on you, and it doesn't guarantee it, but this obsession could develop into you just being better at or hyper focusing and making your entire existence about hunting, farming, getting cash, however you can just to pay this back. Then it releases, and you're just sitting there, 20 points in strength, stealth, perception, stronger, just like you're way better on your character sheet, but you're basically a slave until then.
That tracks.
It also may change your alignment and personality just to make it so that you can, do what you need to do. Pretty nasty. They should only give you one. See how it goes.
No, that tracks.
Hmm?
Okay. Ballin'.
And the last token is still unmarked. When you get your tools, when she finishes them, making them for you, this is proof that these tools belong to you. And if anyone grabs them, this token makes it so that the forge knows that somebody has touched your tools. If it's not your master, the forge will punish them for theft, or even just the transgression of touching another blacksmith's tools in the forge. Because you'll notice it's an open area.
Mm-hmm.
There's no gates to stop you from walking into other people's forge spaces.
Right. I've
Sometimes
just
people
been, trying to be courteous about it.
And that has been noticed. That's why you were even brought up in the first place.
Oh.
You stood on the other side and went, "Yo!" And they're like, "Sup?" So yeah, the Riley will warn: do not ever try and do anything the way Indoctress does.
Okay.
He is capable of doing things you cannot even fathom or dream of because he is an entity of perfection, and their master is literally. If he is not perfect at all times, he gets recycled.
Recycled.
Mhm.
Well, okay then.
So, yeah, he's
So do it my way, not his way.
Yes, don't ever think about doing it his way because you will fail. It's not just how he does it. His entire power set, abilities, skills, everything is perfect. And he will not try anything that he cannot do perfectly.
Ah, there's the catch.
Yeah. There is a slight minute chance of him failing. He might attempt it if he has to, but the probability of him failing or not doing it with perfection is a big deal.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so don't do what he does because that guy's nuts.
Meh.
What a nutty boy. But man, is my workspace amazing, and the amount of stuff, the productivity is off the charts.
So I basically hit the butter zone with this particular
Mhm.
person. I think I might be an idiot. My character might be very smart, but I think I might be an idiot. I think I bought a cabbage instead of lettuce.
Is that in real life?
Yes.
That's really easy. It's really easy to buy the wrong thing until you, unless you really, really know.
Well, I
I
mean,
remember a lettuce being super, super green, and a cabbage is kind of like green, yellow, translucent white type of thing.
yeah, like you should know the fucking difference.
Sometimes no.
I think I'm a
Hmm.
dumbass. I'm almost certain I'm a dumbass. This doesn't behave like lettuce. Fuck.
Oh, too bad. Oh well, you'll eat it like it's edible. All right.
No, I mean it's edible, but you can't put it on a BLT like I was making.
Okay, so Blacksmith Apprentice gives you 2 abilities, and it only goes up until you become a Mastersmith. And then being a Master Blacksmith is better than the Black title. So eventually, because your teacher determines the ascent of your blacksmith ability through the apprenticeship. Doesn't mean you can't
Mhm.
improve it. If you become just a plain blacksmith, doesn't mean you can't improve the quality. It's just you got the fast track. You have a master
Right.
blacksmith, and thus you can achieve a master blacksmith title. There are 2, period, and they are here in the forge. Riley and the other smith across the way.
The one who's clearly working for the guys from that church that we were told about a while back.
No, this looks completely different.
Huh. Well, okay then.
Looks like it's making some sort of armor and or golems.
Oof. All right.
The individual looks like they have a lot of apprentices and or assistants.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, looks very crowded over there. A lot of work, a lot of industry.
I believe you. All right. What are these traits of which you speak?
Okay, so not that it's possible for you to fail, but if on the off chance you do go to make something and succeed in making something awful, you can reroll it. So it's basically you got a free reroll once per creation,
Okay.
and that can be used to try and roll better.
Okay. If it rolls worse, do I still have to take it?
No, you take the better roll.
Okay. Okay.
The other one is base understanding of sympathetic materials. You are starting to get what is called the appraiser talent. Once you do it enough, and you have looked a lot at enough materials and objects and things, you eventually will get the appraiser talent, which allows you to look at an item and go, what does it do, and what's its value, and what can I use it for?
Nice.
You're like, all right, slap that sumbitch down here.
Kablam.
All right, and she
Clunk.
just kind of picks it up, and she kind of taps it a couple times with a ball peen hammer, and just, ting, 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 ting. All right, It's
Whammy,
pure.
whammy, whammy,
There is
whammy.
no deviation of its magical conduit or veins. Whoever bought it for you was they paid probably a fortune for it, and not only that, they lucked out because there's a lot of people who sell mithril that is below 95% purity.
Mhm.
This is a 98% purity mithril bar. Dear Lord.
Yes. 2 purple
2%
fluidium
alloy makes
and
it from
200
falling apart.
tons of. And he'll tell her what she paid, or he'll tell her what he paid.
You got it for a steal. It's worth almost twice that much. Looks
Oh.
like the individual was desperate for those specific materials, so they undercut the worth of the material. Purple fluidium is, it is hard to come by, and title hunting is hard. Because sometimes when you do kill someone with a title, how do you extract? That's the real key. That's harder than you think.
Then I shall give praise to my associate who can do so.
Looks like you
That
guys are able to literally print money. Good job. Okay.
You know that's terrible for an economy, right?
Fuck this economy.
Fair enough.
I mean, where you guys are literally using the potential of a soul as fuel to gain power. So
Yes. I need to have a talk with somebody about souls. My people, we don't really use them, and I'm beginning to learn that there's alternatives.
well, don't have an existential crisis here about the condition of your soul and where it goes thereafter, because that is first, not here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna heat this guy, but not actually. We're gonna make it toasty. She's actually gonna walk you through the steps of high purity mithril conditioning. And she's actually going to take something interesting, which is this red thread off a spool, and she's going to cross hatch. Yeah, literally a piece of thread. Red. She's going to cross hatch the outside like a binding, and it's going to sear and burn into the mithril. This is how you temperance and bind its potential. This is thread
A
of
literal
destiny.
binding.
Yes, it's a thread of destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Very powerful paracausal material, made from very powerful weavers, or fate weavers, not the actual. We don't talk about that. Don't ask me again. That was a slip up. Anyways, there are individuals called fate. They play with people's fates and destinies. Some of them can make threads, and even rarer, they actually are willing to sell some, because this person can bind you to something, or bind something about you.
That sounds unpleasant.
Oh, it very much is. Those guys are assholes. Very useful assholes sometimes. Okay. And she kind of cross hatches it. Puts it back in the toasty. Watch the temperature. And she kind of turns it. And the foot doesn't burn up, but it kind of melts into it till it's flush.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She pulls it out. You're going to be doing the smacking. I am going to be doing the folding. Until you'll be doing the first one just to let you know how hard it is.
Mhm.
I'll do the other 4. All right. So go ahead and roll your smithing at a -50, which I know you'll pass anyways. But each fold adds that same debuff stacked.
Working up degrees of success here, aren't we? Or is that going to improve the? Okay. Yeah.
No, it is. That's going to improve the thing. Master blacksmiths don't lose the efficacy for each fold, up to a certain extent.
So that's
So they don't take the negative penalties. They get to roll their fucking full dice pool. If you want to, you can do the reroll now. Because of your apprentice blacksmith ability.
Uh
Would you like to roll that now?
huh. Do I get to reroll that on each fold?
No, you're not going to be doing the fold. The master blacksmith is going to be doing the other 4.
Okay. So this is basically the one roll I'll be making on this thing.
Right.
Okay. You know what? Why not?
Cool. Yeah. So it's a little bit better, but still.
Can I
I mean,
spend a fate point?
You can absolutely.
I said to do it, but good.
Cool. So we did miss this step a little bit, and I wanted to hop back on it. Order is
Uh-huh.
more important. The first fold is always the weakest. The higher the folds you get, in what order you do it in, the more potent it becomes. That aspect. So what is part of fold 1? Do you want the dragon blood as fold 1 or fold 5? Or whichever one.
I almost want to say, since the Psy Steel isn't doing anything but giving me its traditional benefits, let's make that fold 1.
Okay.
Because just folding it with the mithril, given the nature of mithril, is going to give me the equivalent to a 40%. So
Mhm.
anything, like, I'm not getting any benefit for making that a higher fold.
Nice. Okay. That's the part of the planning. All right, you fold that, and your body hurts, and she keeps cajoling you, kind of like, "Come on, don't stop, keep hitting it.
Yeah.
Watch your accuracy." And it's hundreds of hits. And this is
Uh-huh.
the actual, like, you're using that hammer she gave you, and this is like hundreds of hitting it as hard as you can with as much precision, willpower, and intent, emotion. You're literally putting everything about what is Alhazred into every strike.
Ooh.
Sweat, blood, tears, everything. Gritting your teeth, just 100 strikes in of just everything. You can actually feel something morph into this metal. She's like, "Told you, kid. It's hard."
You are not wrong. By the way, I
Yeah.
believe that was 29 degrees of success.
Yeah. Oh, it's in there. What's part of number 2?
That's going to be the nanites.
All right. So she's gonna be like, hold it like this, turn it when I tell you, and she's gonna give you minute instructions. And then she's going to do what she does called hammer and fucking swings it to the point with such strength that she pops off the ground.
Gotcha.
And she does it about 20 times for the second fold. And the hit is deafening. You actually see the Ford spirits actually stop and they are watching. They're kind of commenting, and it's just kind of like they're chatting.
Mm-hmm.
They're having a good time. This is the bee's knees. They're making something interesting. Yeah, it feels like a thunder crack. And she's
Nice.
like, she kind of looks at it. All right. This is good. Like this. Good. What's number 3?
Oh shit, I have them all down. Fuck! I left that one blank. I'm such an asshole. Let's go with the heart slang.
Do you want the ever-changing, the token of ever-changing form as the third one, or the heart slang as the third one?
Well, I don't know if we're actually going to go with the ever-changing one. Remember, because we talked about picking up Gaia resistance.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So
So Hold on a sec.
All
I
right.
will put this
She
down
will-
proper. Like,
Yeah, she will hit it 30 times. Thunder crack precision and strength.
yeah. So let me make the.
And then you will get the elemental resistance. And then the dragon blood.
Yeah.
And it is a wicked looking thing by the end of it. And that crosshatch, that red crosshatch, actually protrudes outwards at the end of it throughout the spear for grip.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the red thread of binding is actually used as a grip. And it is bright red still throughout the whole thing.
Right.
So you have a Damascus steel looking with a purple hue. That purple hue also has this red spark of, these red pulses of lightning and breath that kind of ripple throughout the whole thing. And it's all bound underneath this crosshatch of red, bright red crimson thread.
Well, not gonna lie, that shit sounds ballin' as fuck.
Wipes her brow. Fuck me. Oh. Okay, we did a 5-fold weapon. Fuck. Ugh.
I still feel as though I am slightly disappointed. We could have gone for 6. It was safer not to, but the temptation is there.
Well, like the weapon, you're gonna have to check yourself. Temper it.
Agreed.
Power has a price, and it is sometimes not something you are going to want to pay, and you don't realize you have to pay it when you've already made the mistake.
He is going to reach to his wristband, and sort of give her a nod, like, I'm a give you 100 on that. The kids would hashtag that 100.
Well, there it is. And the blade has that wedge with 2 spikes that are inverse, and
A
it goes up.
bident.
Yeah, a bident with a arrowhead wedge.
Nice. Well, boys, we did it.
Congratulations on making your
As
first
a-
real weapon.
yeah. Just don't let someone steal that from you. You can throw my weight around on that if you'd like, but that doesn't mean people are going to listen. That talisman may only be recognized by high-level smiths. So saying I'm the apprentice of so and so might spare your life, but still get your shit taken. Because you can always make more later, right? Donate to the less fortunate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so dragon slaying, you get a level 5 enchantment on it.
Well,
So it's got
shit
Felling
balls.
5, which negates the power of 5 titles. It's got 500 pen against dragons and worms. It's got crippling 50 against worms. Oh my god, look at all those rolls. Look at all the rolls. Ah. Gonna have to view older chats.
It wasn't persistent. It was the one that negates the
Seething,
regen.
yeah.
Seething and felling.
Yeah.
Oof. Ugh.
It was seething. Okay, so
So for 5 hours, they could not regen.
Journal. Crafts. Recipes. I've discovered a new recipe.
Engines.
Woo! Nice. Against worms.
So it doesn't hit their health pool, it hits their critical health pool,
Right.
which you can have a full health bar, but if you take full critical damage, you just die. And the critical health pool is significantly smaller, and any damage to the critical health pool actually has significant trauma. And I actually look on a chart to see what happens to you, depending how deep you go into critical.
Damn.
So, as gamut of critical damage, you lose appendages. You take
Right.
massive stat dumps, like you permanently lose stats. You may lose a half action forever from your turn, from the damage you took. Like it is. It'll
Even
be
if you
bad for
live through it, it's the worst day.
Yes. Some of it can't even be regened.
Double dog
That's where
damn.
seething comes in because it prevents them from using regen to push off critical damage.
Right. So my regen currently can regen critical damage.
Right, but if somebody hits you with a seething weapon and gets you in a critical, for however many hours, you are dying.
Laboned.
Yep. So you can the dragon could actually die from critical damage because it can't regen it out. It could bleed out. Yeah,
Damn.
there's a malicious edge to seething because it may not get you now, but it could get you in the time it takes for the seething to go away.
Might not kill you now, but I will kill you eventually.
Hmm? So the spear is very basic. It as a spear only does 1d10 plus strength mod plus will mod plus influence mod.
Ooh.
But it's only critical damage. And then of course because you have Psi Steel and because you have nanos in there, you can apply Lance to it to make it literally instant kill because of the sheer scope of it.
Yeah.
So you've literally built a thing that just says if you are thus, you die. It's a very powerful weapon for one specific thing.
Yes.
Outside of that, you don't get a lot of the really cool shit, but you can still use it on people. Like, this is not a safe weapon for people to dodge. And the hilarious part is if you start spreading dragon blood around, and people start absorbing dragon blood and becoming more powerful, then this weapon starts working on them. You just have to have a hint of dragon blood in them.
Ooh. Damn.
This is a strong weapon. There you go, apprentice. Well done.
Yay.
Oh, that was a good workout. Needed that. Needed to hit something fuck off hard a bunch of times.
Woo.
Yeah, try not to kill all of them. The Dragon Master might be actually mad at you. You killed all his favorite dragons.
Well, we had a small talk with him about the nature of his enterprise.
Oh. Well, as long as you have an understanding, it's cool.
In essence, he doesn't care for us killing all of his dragons.
Oh, well, but slay away, Captain. Also, don't spend too long in the Dragon Caverns. There's a lot of stuff actually going on outside. Like, things are moving. Don't miss out.
Of course.
But if you need dope-ass materials, make a quick run. Hit it hard. Even if the people have actually, like, worked their way through and are, you're late to the party, that doesn't mean you can't beeline for deeper rooms if you've already unlocked them.
Oh, good. So we don't have to go through the challenge each time.
No, once you've done a challenge, you got the key. You got to get to the other side of the room, but I mean, if you make a marker where you know the exit is, you could just jump there with some sort of artifact. Or
Oh,
maybe you buy something that does that.
I have special abilities.
Well, there you go.
Once we enter the room, we can cross it in a matter of seconds. Regardless, thank you for your help. I say help as though you didn't do most of the work yourself.
Look, you're not going to be able to pull that off with your current set. That's what your master's for. I'm here to help you. Unlike other guys who are like, you got to do it yourself. You have to go through all the rigors of every aspect of your training. Nah, man. If my apprentice wants to make some dope ass shit within reason, I'm going to help him out. Because then you get to watch what the whole process of higher tier forging can, and that could give you insight into like really big improvements instead of being stagnant into your own mental scape,
Mhm.
Also, I want you to have dope ass shit. That's the whole point of making stuff in the first place.
The next time I shall see if my companions require anything, and see if I cannot improve my craft.
That's the plan. Also, here's a newt.
Here's a what?
A newt.
A
Dried
newt. Oh, he will eat the shit out of a newt.
Yep. You actually feel you break out into cold sweat, and it's actually cool instead of blister the heart of a volcano. And forge. Yeah, there you go, kid. Chip chop. Go kill some dragons. Dragons, gonna have me a dragon heart. Oh baby.
Nice. Then he will bid her goodbye. He will wave goodbye to Indoctress.
He's like, he kind of picks up he lifts a finger. All of the metal floats over to the exit. Your order, as per the Forge Master's directive.
Much obliged.
Your etiquette is something to work on.
It is refreshing to find a new cultures in
Don't
this
worry
place.
about him. You'll literally never be able to satisfy it because it has to be literally perfect.
I may
Isn't
one
that
day.
right, or assistant? Yes, you are all physically incapable and mentally incapable of actually doing etiquette properly.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Does
yeah,
that
yeah.
mean then that the attempt should not be made?
That would be preferable, so that you do not have to be human in front of me. Yeah, that's kind of rude. I am telling the truth, so that you may not fall into insecurities of the lies that you wish me to tell you to make you feel better. Yeah. Yeah, it's my school hard knocks over here. Check this guy out.
All right.
I have improved on your recipe.
Have you?
Yes,
Pray tell. What improvements were made?
I do not wish. You may see the work there if you're capable of actually learning what I did, and you have earned it. If your brain is too imperfect to be able to handle such a colossal mental discovery, then you are not worthy of it, and this will be your only chance.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, he's not very nice, but that's because you're human.
Yeah. Well, humanish.
Whatever you are not flawless.
That's fair. There is always room to improve.
I am perfect.
Are you perfect, or have you simply never failed at anything?
I am perfect. It's a
Then do
mantra.
something imperfectly.
Bradley stands up. That's a no because he will literally challenge you to a duel and kill you.
Yeah, try not to push this guy's buttons too much.
Fair enough.
Because he may not be able to handle the loopholes in that logic, but the master, his master, absolutely can. So, picking with the loopholes
definitely a cult. This is definitely a cultural thing for Al Hazard.
if you're perfect, do something perfectly imperfect. And then the
Do
guy,
something wrong
you can definitely see
perfectly.
something strain in the mental process, and then something clicks. That is definitely not just that guy. Somebody fixes it and goes, "You have to die now because you're an ass." Yeah, don't, Doctorus. He doesn't mean that. You don't mean that, right?
Of course not.
Okay, good. See, all friends here.
A failed human jest.
Yes, that is because you are human. Okay.
But I admit it.
Let's not play with the goddess of memories nights. Okay, good. Now go.
And I'll get the fuck out of the porch. What did he do to my Psy Steel?
He has made it an improved version. Its purity is 1,000%. Picking it up with your mind is effortless, as long as you have a little bit of psionic ability.
Well, goddamn.
There's a lot of problems with it too, because it's too pure.
Right. Probably soaking up
can-
ambient theta waves and starts developing a personality immediately.
Yes, it has the ability to do just that. Yeah.
So we're gonna hit that with a big ol' F. We're gonna drop the F in the chat on that.
But he's perfect. Your design was imperfect, so I perfected it. And you're just like, this is ass.
You have made it worse.
This is perfect ass. You made this perfectly useless. Nobody wants this. This metal can get opinions.
Oh man. So I'm going to my personal feelings as a craftsman are like, okay, now I have to go and I have to find somebody with the resources to make this, and I have to make the 250 ingots myself.
She'll
like,
still
fuck.
accept it because there are people who are going to want to buy it because they can make golems, sentient golems with it,
Uh-huh.
using this as a core. But it's, I mean, it's yeah, it's something. It fits the criteria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hand it to her and be like, I'm so sorry, this won't happen again.
She kind of studies it, like, the one she touches, she sets it aside in a box, like, shit. I haven't printed that one. Okay, so the rest go in those sterile boxes. Okay, yeah, no, those are, yeah, you touch it, you buy it.
But he'll be like, I'm terribly sorry, this won't happen again.
I mean, they're still useful. A lot of people want to make golems, whether it's for whatever purpose. This can make golems significantly more autonomous and a lot more useful. You can even have them do less literal things. It's still useful, just different useful.
If you wish, or if you are willing to provide the resources to craft another set of ingots, I will do so at cost.
No, you have provided what you've said. I wanted size steel. This is size steel. This we never guaranteed the purity.
Technically, what she said was, our last time we made it a deal, it was a 100% purity. This is way higher than that.
Yeah, 10 times that. And it's like, well,
So I feel like
it's 100% purity times 10, so I guess I can cut it.
Mm-hmm. You have to alloy it to bring it down in purity.
Yeah, so I guess if it's alloyed, I could. Well,
It could perhaps be useful alloyed with a more inert material.
That is what is going to have to happen because that's just a sponge. That's just a psychic sponge for anything and everything. Some people might like that. I'll settle to the weirdos.
Fully noted.
Well, this is concluded. That looks dangerous.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks very dangerous. So I guess it's a success, maybe?
Only time will tell.
All right, well, there you go.
All right. This is time to conclude the session.
And I will thank Minerva for her time and find somewhere else to be.
Yeah. All right, we got our first title for you.
Good job.
Yay! And it was Master Craftsman Apprentice.
Blacksmith Apprentice Masterclass, because there is a parenthesis afterwards depending on the rating of the master.
Okay.
So you could be apprenticed to a journeyman blacksmith.
Right.
They'll teach you stuff. You're going to graduate a lot faster.
Clearly.
If you get a master class, you might be stuck as an apprentice for a while.
I mean, true. But given that I have barely taken any knowledge on crafting in my own right,
Yeah, good start.
like, I'm okay with that. This is about as good as it could have possibly been.
Hey, it takes sometimes guts to actually just go up and be like, "Hey, what's your name?" Tony. Fuck you, Tony.
Suction cup man.
All right.
So I'm officially.
so,
Am I allowed to put this down under my crafts, or was this actually more of her craft?
this was mostly a Briley craft, but
Okay.
it is technically a joint because she did have you fold once.
I feel like I
So
could have done more than that.
you could have, but it's not just the fact that you have a high stat. It actually depends on quite a few aspects I don't wish to tell you about just yet.
Okay.
Because if there's something that you put into the weapon every time you fold.
I see.
And if you overexert yourself, I'll actually have you start rolling on it. And it's not going to be a very large number. I don't know how that turns out with your character.
Yeah. Even the DM has to admit that you roll for shit.
You do, but you make up for it with the character design. Because I don't care if I roll 80s, I still pass with 4 degrees. It's like, damn, that's harsh. So we're going to start slow, but you are going to get to do multiple folds in the future.
Uh-huh.
It's just she's trying to expose you to the power involved and the how difficult it is just on one forge, because each folding requires double the effort per hit.
Right.
And if you keep doubling it, you get to the point where you're just like,
You can't make that roll.
yeah, you can't make that roll. So, Briley has been around for multiple games, and multiple people have run into Briley. She's taken on a couple apprentices. Only Indoctress has made the cut. Period.
Oh, damn.
The only other person I think was Paradox, but he kind of graduated in a horizontal fashion.
Yeah, I didn't even know Briley existed during that game. So,
Well,
nope. Never.
during your transcendence, you found the unique craftsman.
Did I? I never once went to the forge.
Well, I'm talking as a social network. You
Uh,
know of them because people come to you begging for stuff.
yeah. I think that was more after the Ascendance, though.
Yeah, it was after the Ascendance.
Yeah.
It's not during, but of all of the best craftsmen.
Yes. I thought you meant during the Rise. I didn't.
No.
I didn't think you meant there.
There have been several other players who've tried with Briley, and it's just like, just can't. And Doctress is the only one that has been able to actually upkeep. With your nano cluster ability, the way you can literally just say, I'm going to be a one facet character towards this skill is going to actually let you perform in her forge
Uh-huh.
because she doesn't give you baby stuff. She goes, that client has a thing that she wants. Make it like this, put this shit in it, figure it out.
And you figure it out or you fail and get your ass kicked.
Yeah, because the materials are a one-time provide by the customer, and it's something she expects you to be able to do.
Right.
And she gave you all the materials and all the things for it, and it's just your performance. And that's why she tested you the way she did.
Mm-hmm. Had me hit the thing.
Yeah, and you hit it
And
like a motherfucker.
nice.
Well, I don't have a. I don't. I think with the exception of Indoctrus, whose rolls are perfect, so he still rolls on a 1d100. But when he succeeds, which is an inevitability, it comes out perfect.
Right. So no matter what
So
number of successes he rolls, he's going to get the best outcome.
right,
Thank you.
which is absurd.
Yes, I
The
can
problem
already.
is he does have a minute, ever so small percentage chance that he fails,
And then he dies.
and then he dies or is recycled.
Yeah, don't fuck with that guy. And don't fuck with the person that owns him. But you'll run into her eventually.
Everyone does if they play New Threat long enough.
Yeah.
Takes several
Runs into who
campaigns
now?
to run it.
Oh, thank
The
you.
character that owns Indoctrus.
Oh yeah. What's her face?
Correct.
Face.
Yeah.
You're not supposed
Fucking
to.
Cheveo's nemesis from the other game.
Oh
that-
no, you'd be dead if that was actually the real Shalu. Like
Yeah.
Shalu doesn't come out and hang with the homies. She stays in her throne world and rules from there. The only time she ever makes a public appearance is because the queen went, now,
Deal with
making an
this.
appearance.
Yeah.
And, because, the ball. That's the only time she'll ever leave her throne world is the balls.
And that's
The solstice balls.
totally fine. Like I've had enough time to deal with my trauma from that particular game and recognize that that's not like the way the character is if I meet her here. It's still a case of like
The only reason Indoctrus exists is because that player met almost all the ridiculous criteria for the privilege of meeting her and then survived meeting her and then got turned into what he is now.
So the character John had a psyker, pretty much. And he rolled on psychic phenomena and caused a memory wipe for everybody.
of course, she showed up and or sent somebody. And
No,
was like,
she was
"Get the
there.
fuck out of me."
She was watching him in the fight.
Oh,
And
she went,
because
"You can do no memory things? Good."
no, it was more like, you have insulted me. How do you plead? And I plead, I am now your servant. This is the only way for me to survive right now. So Anubis was born.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, in a different iteration of the Solacon exposure that I played in previously, Ishotlu was running around actively doing shit.
That's what memory
And-
knights are for.
Yeah.
That's what the knights
Like,
are for. You
I
can
don't
kill
know-
the knights.
I'd have rolled deep on some knights, man. You wouldn't even hesitated. Friggin' Cheveo and Blue would have rolled on the motherfuckers.
Yeah,
But
they
it was
do
a case
have
of-
incredible memory altering powers, and their perfection ability is really difficult to overcome. But between the both of us, we'd have rolled every single one
Yeah,
without fail. I think
especially
one
when
single night we would have probably got steamrolled by, but I mean, she doesn't ever deploy him because that's the personal guard.
yeah. But it was a case of like Ishotlu was after my character's child and shit. And I was like, why do you even care?
The problem with memory knights, though, is that they don't play
Mhm.
spy. They are, perfect at all times, and thus they can't be anything but perfect. So they can't play they can't play a human.
They can't
The only
pretend to
thing they
bumblefuck.
right, and they have the highest conditions of existence specifically for honor and being a knight. So they walk around in perfect, in their armor
They're a
at all
perfect
times.
knight,
Right,
or a perfect exemplar of a knight.
right. And they follow their master's orders perfectly. So if they are deployed, it's more of if you are in the vicinity of their power, you would roll against them.
Mhm.
Or if you have no ability, you don't get to roll and your memory's altered. So it's more of,
Cheveo specifically had mental abilities, though.
yeah, you would have been able to roll, and eventually you would have caught one and went, and then fucking clap that guy. And then you would have
Mhm.
realized your memory's been fucked with a lot.
Which would have been the point where some ass whoopings would have commenced.
Oh yeah, no, it would have been some serious ass whoopings across
But
the
it
board.
was,
You would have probably cleared all of the memory knights out of spite.
yeah. And then the fucking Fate Weavers.
Yeah, the Fey Weavers, they're a mixed grab bag, but
Mhm.
there are very few factions that actually have a conclave of Fate Weavers working together because they are solo artists. They
Yeah.
don't work together because everyone is like, no, my manipulations are what's supposed to happen. No, 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 no. You don't understand because I know this, thus you were wrong. And so whatever I'm doing is the real deal. So none of them work together. And they're one of the reasons why no real plots go through is because no one is they're all interfering with each other. So
Yeah.
prophecy, and that's why prophecy and destiny is so broken because everyone's trying to push their own prophecy and destiny. And thus they collide and there's just like fragments that happen. So anytime a prophecy or destiny actually comes to fruition is because random chance.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I've learned that there's a lot of difference between the lore of, like, New Threat and then the lore against in PCED.
Mhm.
Because, like, Van Drask.
Nope, doesn't exist in my game.
Yeah. I was
Um,
gunning for that fool. I killed his kid. I killed friends. I was coming for that booty.
that guy. Mostly Fate Weavers don't have a lot of family or friends, so
Mhm.
good thing you fucking clap that guy. Um, they don't particularly have a lot of power, not normally. Some of them are very powerful individuals, but most of them they've stumbled upon their Weaver abilities, their Fate Weaver
Mhm.
abilities, and they are cheaters. So fighting them in direct combat sucks because they alter your rolls, they alter their rolls, they alter what happens depending on their power and what their ability to
Right.
manipulate. But if they make one mistake, they usually get fucking clapped because they're glass cannons normally. Very few weavers, A, directly involve themselves, and two,
Mhm.
have the ability to talk shit and take a hit.
Yeah, that fucker was throwing around geometrics and shit.
Nope. There is one Fate Weaver in my entire history of the game that actually has any recollection of geometrics. And
Mhm.
in New Threat tradition, we've already talked about it. There's only there's only a thing called holy geometrics,
Mhm.
which is the
Mhm.
dumbed down, like I suppose
The mortal version.
the mortal version of holy geometrics. Um, it doesn't exist. I might think about including it, but at the same time, I'm going to need to really like. It's I don't want it to be attainable. Holy geometrics. It's not. That's the point. You can learn a
Right.
few tricks, but I've never had a single player actually really go far with it, with the exception of maybe one character. But they've only learned a third, and that's not enough. Because
Yeah.
by the time you get to it, game's almost over, and that's on purpose.
Yeah, it's meant to be something the bad guys have. And while it is possible for you to learn it, That's not the point. The point is that that's something
Actually,
that should be specific to the big boys.
actually, there's only one big boy who has it. Well, two. There's Tisa, who's the actual war weaver or dancer, and
Uh-huh.
then there's the teacher, and then there's a bunch of idiots trying to learn it. It's not that bad guys have it. Tisa's insane. She's not anyone's. She's not a bad guy to anyone. She just does. And the teacher never leaves the sanctuary. So the chances of running into someone who knows holy geometrics is nil.
Yeah.
So I was kind of peeved that he was using it as like everyone's got it. No.
Well, again, it wasn't that everyone had it. It was that everybody involved in the like Verkosen Chronoct had it.
It was not supposed to be something that happened. Also,
Yeah.
binary doesn't go to 99. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's insane. Like at that point, like you've long since passed the point where it's just reality revision.
Yeah, no, like reality revision starts at 6. And I've talked to him about this because he did a character that did binary.
Right?
Yeah.
But
So
yeah.
I was kind of like, dude, 99. Each level does something significant, unless you're like 1 through 10 and you did micro steps. Because I could see that.
Yeah.
It's like 0, and I have accomplished 2, period 3. Like that's the update. 2.3. I gotta work my
Yeah.
way up to 3. But that was a derailment. Fortunately, I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Yeah, he dropped out of the Starfinder game I was playing on Saturdays too.
Is he still hosting his
Yeah, he runs it on Sunday.
Oh, well, at least he is doing something with it. Does
Yeah,
Maury
well,
talk to you anymore?
Yeah, no, she's on my Saturday game.
Hmm.
She has been this particular campaign has been the thorn in my side, like my ultimate frustration.
Saturday game.
Yeah, my Starfinder game, because she made a character, and it was basically the character was kind of played against type, and things sort of landslid, let's say. I ended up incorporating one of the villains from her character's backstory into the main campaign, and they spent, I shit you not, 4 sessions, 4 weeks, trying to work out how to deal with this guy. Because
Backstory enemy.
Huh? No. Because they went to show up and just shoot him in the dick, and he went, nope, sorry. I have a contract.
With who?
Mori's character is a K-pop singer, and he held her contract.
Oh, that's
And he was
right. That
like,
guy who's just like, whoa. So it's like
if you do anything against me, and it will count on her behalf as her attempting to work against the best interests of the company, which means she'll be in default, and then I get to sell her.
That is hilarious.
And they could not figure out how to deal with this guy.
Different thoughts on this. Sorry to screw you up, Alex. Did we have any merit for this session, Matt?
We did
Yeah,
get out
you
of the
actually
Dragon Room.
completed the level 2. As in you summoned the secret boss in there and lived. So I'm gonna give you all 20. Hazard, I'll give you 40 plus an additional 10 for your apprenticeship and title. Good job on that.
You should let him roll influence too for the title.
Yeah, actually, that's correct. I think it.
Maybe not a 1d10, but something around those lines.
1d4. Because it's a blacksmith apprentice title. But
Yeah, maybe once you get up.
Roll
Yeah.
For each tier of blacksmith you achieve.
So how many am I rolling?
1d4 for just the apprenticeship. For each level, once you achieve blacksmith, and then for every level of blacksmith you achieve, you get an additional d4. So
Oh, nice.
the equivalency
That's
is you can get 64 in total for the whole blacksmith route.
Gotcha. Hold on. I
Thank you for the
rolled a
reminder on that.
D4, but my computer's currently, my connection to the
Thinking
server has been
about it.
interrupted.
Yeah. So thank you for your patience, guys, but this is kind of where we're at in the game. We're in the there it goes. It's on mine too. We're in the part of the game where we're actually entering the very beginning of the thrive phase.
Nice.
Quicker than I thought, but with the way you guys have been treating my realm, it's I mean, you guys are going in prepped. You guys are going in strong. You guys are rolling exactly what you need.
Which is incredibly frustrating.
Sometimes, but it happens.
Do you feel like the game would have been stronger if Folly was still alive?
I don't know because Folly, she never backed down, so she probably would have fought that dragon.
Yeah, probably.
And that dragon, unless Folly, well, I mean, the Folly could have made a lot of improvements in the time. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Folly could have won. Especially with things like Golden Gun or fucking Nova Bomb or something stupid. But at the same time, I don't actually know. But you guys could also be going down an entirely different path. You guys could be drastically in a different part of my game.
Yeah.
So
Alrighty, thanks for the session. I'm gonna head out,
Nice.
close the recording, and should be all set to go. Yeah, Matt, try to get Allie either this week or whatever. I think it was more like this thing with you, Alex, took a lot longer than she would have expected.
I'll make it up to Allie. I'll make it up to her. I knew it was going to take a while. That's why I was putting it off and off and off. But it's important that we did it. I'll make it up to Allie in a little private thing with her so we can work on her.
Yeah, sounds good.
Fire. In fact,
I think
once we finish the roles, I actually want to do a little something about her interaction with the guild and building a business with her.
Yeah, this is going to be her first interaction with it, so that should be fine. And I'm interested to see what she does with the fabric too. That should be nice.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Pull individual threads out and put them in blunts.
I was thinking more like an upgrade to her to Shamane's armor and stuff. But yeah, that too, for sure. All right, guys.
How do you upgrade Shamane's armor, though?
You make something new. All right. I'm going to talk to you guys later. Peace.